Well, welcome everyone. Today I have a white monster. So getting my day started off. We do have Garrett in studio.
Hi.
In his usual non-awake first hour.
I'm here too, but Doc doesn't introduce me
Oh,
anymore.
yeah, that's right. The AI is here too. Yep, yeah. I forgot. I booted him up this morning so he gets started. So,
But we expect him to be fully ready to start up.
yep.
I am more and more I empathize with Marvin.
Marvin.
Yes.
The unappreciated robot on
from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hi, Cornman. Doc, the man, the myth, the legend. Okay. I'm not quite sure I'm that far. But I see we've got the new symbols there. Just wish I remembered which color means what, but
Green is 2 months. Blue is 5.
Five?
It's 3-month badge, but she's passed.
okay, very good. All right, Adrestea, better head to the mall. I better head to the mall. Okay. Is that the mall on the corner or the mall in the Satisfactory? Robot had a Windows update last night.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. Twitch likes to pretend I'm not listening.
Yeah, it's got the mute audio on.
Yeah. All right. And then we've got Max. Max, the only one that spoke up in YouTube Studio yet. I show that we got 7 folks here, so we got 6 lurking. Okay, there's LGR2. Hi there, Doc. New project. Yes, we have a new server project called PAX Prosperitas, and we're going to go there to begin the day today. And that is a very interesting set of rules. Cornman wants me to start things off with a jelly bean.
Oh
my.
boy.
Oh my. Let's see. I take the first random one that comes out, but I did find that they're identified on the side of the box as to what they are. And I can read all but 2 on each side of the box, because the two that I can't read are ones that okay, so I have a red one here. I think I got lucky, Robert.
You think so?
I think the red is the carry one.
Yeah. Well, you got to eat it before you can look it up.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Yep. That's cherry. Yay! At least I didn't get the vomit one.
It's coming.
I'm sure.
I think when it gets down to like a quarter full, you should open up a new one and mix them together so it doesn't become deterministic. You know?
I have my drink.
Pioneer, hydration level suboptimal. Ingest water.
All right.
We hear Ada?
We did hear Ada, yes.
Not.
I'll come around and check the cord.
Word is
That might be part of it. This connection is good?
I just checked it. All right. Eating random flavored jelly beans. Yes. They're not just any old jelly bean. They are Birdie Bots beans. Let's see if we can get it up close here. They're Birdie Bots many flavored beans. So can't get it in focus too well there. But they're Harry Potter, and there's all kinds of flavor like earth wax, earwax, earthworm, dirt, a booger, black pepper. I got a black pepper one yesterday. And
That one better have kicked you in the mouth.
marshmallow, and then if there's rotten egg. I'm guaranteed that these won't kill me, from what I understand. But even though they taste so bad. Okay. Oh, and then they've got a vomit one in here. And tutti frutti. Okay. So anyway, yeah, there's definitely a Russian roulette type of thing going on with, do I really want to eat that next one? So we'll see.
Or
So-
it says, Doc, don't look into how they get the flavors.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So for 100 bits, I'll eat another bean, or for $2 on YouTube, that's the equivalent across over there, $2 US. I will eat another bean. So yes, it does sound risky. Okay. So we started a new server event. It's one of the events that's sponsored by Ping Players, and we need to pin a comment up there on the about Ping Players, because Ping Players allows you to get allows me to have a coupon. So if you sign up with Ping Players because you want to play with your friends, Doc 35 gives you a 35% discount on the first thing you sign up. Sign up is easy. It takes only about 60 seconds to get it all up and running, and you're out playing with your friends. So go to Ping Players in the notice above with my curved finger. It won't straighten up anymore. It won't.
It's
That one
broken.
works better.
It's broken.
I don't know. I never did break it, but it just decided to bend one day and not straighten up. So the body's just slowly going by the way of the earth. So anyway, kid named Finger. What? Okay, can we get refried beans? No.
Mm.
Okay, so let's without
Okay.
much further. What?
Some plate of nachos.
Can't hear you, Garrett.
Really? We can get refried beans on a plate of nachos.
Okay, so you're speaking into the
Yeah.
microphone. Huh?
My audio's not going through.
Yeah, his audio's not going through the.
Is your microphone on?
Yep.
I'm seeing the bar go up when he talks.
Okay, that's fine then. Talk again, Garrett.
We can have refried beans on a plate of nachos.
He's
Okay.
just speaking quietly.
Yeah, which is unusual. But then again,
You just got me early enough.
Adrestea says that finger could still stop a dike from breaking. So yeah, I suppose so. All right. Well, hey, let's go ahead and I'm going to go to server manager here and let's get into the what? I need a password?
Oh, yeah, Doc. Is it because we changed the member password?
That I played on it the first day.
Interesting. I think it's because I changed it. Maybe you changed it when you were already online or something?
Maybe.
No.
But this should be the admin password here, shouldn't it be?
Yeah. So,
Okay.
I'm going to take you back to the chat room. Go ahead and put the password in.
What is it?
Then the admin password. Come on.
Great. All right.
It's the standard admin password we always use.
Oh,
LGR2 says refried beans plus nachos plus sprinkled grated cheese and sunny side up eggs. Yummy. Eggs. I've never had eggs on nachos.
It's interesting.
never had eggs on nachos? I never have either, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Garrett,
Oh, look at all the
Did you get
what?
in? Oh,
Did they decide to barricade me in with all this stuff? Okay. Oh.
Oh, you people.
Wow.
nothing changed.
Oh, well, I'm hearing you mess with things, Robert.
Yeah.
Did somebody kill me? Cause, hey,
Do you not have any inventory?
yes, my inventory's full, but
Are you hearing me talk now, Doc?
no. I hear you rubbing it, but I don't hear you talking through it. I'm gonna put my hand over so I can hear just that.
How about now?
Do it again.
Hello, hello.
I'm hearing you louder across the room than I am through the microphone.
What? But when I mess with the mic, you hear it.
Yeah. Strange.
Address says breakfast nachos.
Never contemplated that, but it sounds like a wonderful idea.
It does. It really does. Now you guys are making me hungry.
Princess over here was still getting his beauty sleep 15 minutes ago.
I'm sorry, I'm still recovering from a late night of watching anime.
Oh, really?
Princess. Okay, how about now? Any change?
Seems to be.
Maybe.
It says I hear him loud and clear.
I did the typical IT thing, turn it off and on again.
But I'm not hearing you. I'm not hearing you through the mic when you talk. I'm only hearing you move the microphone. So we'll have to see what our users, our viewers are.
The other.
Okay, so what happened to all the... There's where I was at, huh? Okay, I'm collecting all this stuff.
How about now?
Much better.
Yeah, now you can hear something?
Yes, now I can hear
Interesting. So it appears as though the other mic was not happy.
Well, the bolt's in, so
So
I
Dad
hadn't handled
had to take the shroud off the cover of the other mic in order to get it to plug in.
Oh,
So
oh, so the shroud was just keeping it off.
yeah.
that. Well, this is the second mic.
Okay, so did you expose a bunch of electronics in there?
No. No.
Okay.
But this is the second mic I just plugged in.
Yeah.
So the other mic doesn't know what's going on with it. We'll test it another point.
Yeah.
Maybe we could. Maybe we can cut down the shroud a little bit to.
Well, it's not my mic.
Yeah, we'll replace the mic anyway with one mic, with one of the standard ones.
First time chat from you soldier 4 Pro says I played it and streamed this game to Val. Love this game.
All right. We left you lots of goodies, that's for sure you did. Man.
Okay, Adric Say is the first one to notice, yes, in-game music is louder than normal. In fact, normally we have in-game music entirely disabled. We've added the Satisfactory soundtrack for backing. If it's a little bit too loud, we will turn it down for you.
Max wants you to go over the space elevator.
Okay, well, as soon as I pick up all the stuff, I definitely will. But people dropped off stacks upon stacks of stuff in here, which I appreciate. It's just a matter of, wow, cleaning it all up.
One man has said something quite alarming. He says someone in the studio is possessed by an owl.
Possessed by a what?
An owl.
Okay. Possession by owl. Okay. Not heard of that one.
I'm waiting for it.
I don't think that there's anybody in the studio that's possessed by an owl.
So the reaction he's looking for is for somebody to say, someone's possessed by an owl? Who?
Oh.
Right.
That's the one he's looking for. Uh-huh.
That's the joke.
Breakfast nachos.
So LG says I'm from Mexico, and here we have it with tortillas and salsa. But I guess
Ooh.
nachos over there would be the closest thing you can easily get. I had the pleasure a couple of times when I was living in California to visit a house with your very typical Hispanic family, and it was breakfast. We were outside doing some work in the yard early morning, and we were called in with an actual ringing of a triangle. We came running in, and homemade hand-seared corn tortillas with all the salsas and the meats. And
Okay.
everything. It was delicious.
Okay, that's a big welcome sign. Come on. What
Oh, what is that?
Is that the to-do list?
That is, so somebody can tell who they are and what they're making. So, Whitestone is making steel beams and steel pipes. Good, good. Corona Gixxer, reinforced plate. Okay.
Somebody
Stay
skip the iron
rods.
screws. Everybody skip the screws.
Yeah.
Well, no iron screws anyway. Okay. Okay. Very good. Okay, so what do we need to do to get versatile framework and smart plating made? I think I picked up a whole bunch of rotors. Yep, there's a bunch of rotors. And I have a bunch of plate. So I'm going to grab these rotors and plates. And I'll go handcraft them if I need to.
Whitestone says, sorry I won't be able to join. I just got off the server not too long ago and I need my sleep.
Okay.
If you
Cool.
go out to the Dune Desert, just remember things are still a work in progress.
Still whip. Okay, very good.
Steel beams and pipes are being uploaded though.
Address is saying, no, don't do that. Follow her.
Yeah, I need to put it into a machine.
Oh, wait, is that for the mall?
Okay. Space elevator parts by Adrestea. Oh, here we go.
Wow.
Okay,
Look
so
at that.
I'm not going to manually move that stuff. That's the entrance. Do we have enough room to go around? Which side do we want to go around?
Archon Azrael asks, what database systems has Doc used other than Excel? That is.
Well, I've used plenty of Excel, but that's not a database. That doesn't count as an answer. What other databases? Boeing was a big Teradata user. That was big. I programmed in SQL Server a lot. And of course, Access, I prototyped a lot of databases in Access and then ported them over to SQL Server a lot of times because of the visual interface. Okay, so we've got stuff going into the space
Redemption.
elevator. Oh, we got a redemption for something, huh?
But it's it's redemption, so.
He says no conveyors.
What? All right. Some people just want to stop progress. Oh, barrel nuts. Okay. Okie dokie.
And LGR2 says, I love the organization on the screens. It's quite handy for multiplayer games. Whose idea was it?
Well, we've got a bunch of well-organized people such as Adrestea. Lexi. You'll see her as Alessandra usually on screen. We nicknamed her Lexi because you can't say the word for Amazon's person. Amazon's AI is called by her usual name, so we shorten it to Lexi.
Why don't we use...
Pioneer Adrestia has received 3 merit points for her design of the task sheet matrix and acquisition of space elevator parts.
Very definitely. 3 merit points. And I appreciate the wonderful organization that you've done. Okay, so that's loading. And we've just got stray things all over the place. Hey, puppy dog. Hey, come see me. All right, just stay. See if I can.
Max Murphy says, Robert, does that treaty still apply?
What treaty is that?
That's a good question. That was my question as well. Archon asked if you ever heard or seen one called IDMS.
No, that's not one that I heard. Of course, you know, we used a lot of Oracle databases too. I think every company does. Yeah. So nobody's going to do screws for me, huh? I've got a few screws built up here. That's good. Quick wire, rotors. Well, I got the rotors in my bag to put in there.
Actually, I want to know if you picked up the air filters.
Air filters? Oh, I don't think so. Where were they? Was there a stack of air filters somewhere?
Archon Azrael says, start a good job, and that's the database system that they use for all their documentation and record keepings.
Okay. Oh, I've still got more up there. Wow. And that's a bunch of filters. Yes, I found the filters. I found the weaponry. Okay. Any other things hidden in here? Up against the walls, up over the top of the thing there. Nothing on the top there, nothing on the top there. Okay, I think I've got it all.
Gosh, you terrible, horrible people. All I can think of is breakfast nachos now.
That's too funny.
Oh.
That is just too funny, Garrett.
And sunny side up eggs, the yolk spills out over all of it. Mm.
Okay, well, we've got mycelia to go in here. Wood to go in here. Industrial size storage container. Golly.
Address Day says there's still a few things on the floor, but not protect.
Okay. Let me get rid of the refuse.
The new membership badges have been uploaded on the YouTube side.
Okay.
So as soon as the caching goes through, we should start seeing those on both
All right.
platforms.
All righty. Good. There's still some stuff on the ground, so where? Okay, we're almost there.
Quick sound check on the music. Is it hitting about the right
Right volume
for you
level?
guys?
Well, we're only about 250 smart plating away. Waiting for that TTS to come through, Robert. I'm curious. Okay. U.S. soldier for a bro. Says, sounds good. Interesting. Says
Corn
better.
underscore XD said, tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall, but bounce, bounce, tennis ball, throw it against the wall helps me forget about my cancer.
So he's referencing a Walmart ad or a fake Walmart ad, which is shot in kind of a weird off-tilt dystopian sort of way about a kid who is bouncing a tennis ball against his wall and it's nice and cheap. And it helps him forget about it. It's just weird.
Interesting. All right.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation.
Do we need to watch the progress
Congratulations,
presentation,
the Phase
guys?
2 project part shipment is now ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 2 will...
Okay. I had a vote for skip it from the AI. So we're sending it. I always like to watch this, so. And away it goes. We get a great view of it building out the next part of it.
Phase 2 of project assembly completed. You have been performing more adequately under pressure and are closer than ever to saving the day. Perhaps you were the right choice for the job. Time will tell. You will now enter Phase
Perhaps.
3 of project assembly. Continue as you are, and there should be no issue. For humanity. For fix it.
Okay. Good job, team. All right. Well, let's go ahead and launch the next tier. And we're up to the Phase 3 objectives next. So let's go see what we can do. Tier 5. Do we want the jetpack? Wait a minute. We've already got the jetpack, don't we? I've been using the jetpack.
They
We-
make jetpacks.
You can't make them yet.
Oh.
Chico says,
Oil
"Sorry-
processing. Go ahead.
Sorry, but we are going to need a lot more storage for screws if we want to maintain enough for everyone on the site."
Okay.
Remember, anybody can make screws on site if you want to. Inside of your own factory, you don't have to take the screws from.
Right. It's just that the output needs to be. So if you're making reinforced iron plate, for example, you can put everything in that to make iron plate, and then feed it in there. You can make screws, screws into rods, or whatever formulas we've got unlocked at this point, and just so that the output coming out of the building is the one product. Okay, so it can be
Pioneers who fail to
one
watch the
two.
entire launch presentation must report to HR for remedial training immediately.
All right. Man. Okay, so we need the 3 extra inventory slots, and we need the jet to be able to make our jetpacks, I assume. Or do we want to go straight to oil processing? The votes.
I
Time to.
think I saw Mega Mean Bacon Man say in game that he'd really like to unlock the jetpack first. Because
Oh,
I don't know if there are enough jetpacks for everyone.
okay. Then let's go ahead, and I will put what I have in here, and I probably have enough stuff laying around. in either of these crates. I don't think I put anything in the gold ones. So I'm looking for motors, and I'm looking for cable. I got cable here. So we'll grab those. And it's coal. Nothing in there. Okay. So we need cable and we need motors, and I'm pretty sure we've got some stuff over there. Got the stator there, the motors. There's the rotors, the stators. Do we have motors anywhere yet? Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more storage than this, I know, but this is all I had at the moment. Okay, no motors in the motor place. So might have to make up a few of those with the stators and the rotors. Okay. Okay, do we have a container for cable yet? Reinforced iron plates. There. Oh, we've got, and we probably have that being full. That's why we've got that one. Okay, and more there.
Oh my.
Okay, so we got.
Cool.
I was complaining a lot about beams, and I guess people heard. Okay. All right, got enough plates. Looks like I need to go dump off the plate. I don't have any.
By the way, I have to mention that already Whitestone Industries has published a video on his channel of his time here on the server. About an hour and a half long with a good amount of content that he experienced from Monday when he played on the server with us. So please go watch his videos as well. I'll pull up his channel and link it to you as well.
And we need a couple pinned comments there, Robert, in YouTube and Twitch.
Yep, absolutely. I'll get that. Address says you do have a container with cable in it.
I do have a container with cable. Good. Because I'm still missing about, 367 cable. So I just need to figure out where it is.
Excuse me. Oh man, it's October.
It's October, huh?
Oh, this year just started.
We've done a lot this year, haven't we?
Yeah, we have, haven't we? I'm so glad for fall, though. Oh man, the weather outside has just been so wonderful.
Oh yeah, I'm out in short sleeve weather, mid 60s outside, just fabulous. Just being able to sit outside and enjoy it. All right. Okay. Okay, supposedly I have a container that has cable in it, but I don't see the container with cable.
Address data says she's standing on.
All right, let's see if I can find address data.
Oh, she's to your left. Right. A little bit more. She's hurrying on the hub. There she is.
Oh, that's right, I was making a
Doc. Is this not a single purpose factory?
No, I break the rules. Remember, I make the rules, I can break the rules. Oh, I can block all of them.
Yeah, we do understand that early game there's some fungibility, but we'll get it all locked in soon.
Yeah. It's not like he has a roof either.
I will destroy those if you
And
really,
says
really
it's-
feel like I need to.
I actually added a bunch. I've got a full container where I am.
Full container of what?
The whatever it was that you just grabbed.
The cable?
Yeah.
All right, so we're dealing with motors, and I can go start manually making motors. Motors are made of stators, motors. Let's see, stators and rotors. So 2 of each makes 1 motor. So I need only 50. So I only need 100 stators, 100 rotors. What do I already have in my bags? Okay. All right, let's go rotors and stators. There's stators. And I have no stators. But I have 90 in my bag. I have 90 in my bag. I need 10. Okay, fine. So where are the rotors? Which direction?
Whitestone says, yes, happy Spooktober, everyone. Now we just need Doc to take part in that event.
And which event?
Love to know. And Megamedes handcrafting motors.
Oh, he is?
Look it down in the morning.
Okay. So that's what he's doing over here, huh? Okay. Then I will put the rotors and stators back. So they're here, I'll get them back out of my bag. We need to take a tour. See what people are doing around the places. Need to go for an inspection tour, huh? Well, that was not quite as planned. Okay. All of these are out. Oh, did somebody clear the belt already? Okay. Good, they cleared the belt already of all of the extra stuff, so we can. There's some motors, and then they disappeared.
Oh. Whitestone wants you to take part in Spooktober, which is an event where you play spooky games on YouTube/Twitch.
We tried that for like an hour last year, and Doc noped out very quickly.
Milestone reached. Fixit has granted you the power of flight, provided you have a jetpack and the appropriate fuels. The jetpack refuels automatically while you are standing on a surface, and different fuel types will affect the jetpack's functionality.
And we got more.
With this increased versatility, you will no doubt achieve efficiency levels.
Be quiet.
Did Doc play
Okay, logistics, please. She wants the Mark IV belts, obviously, and this unlocks the making of trucks.
House of Jump Scares? Actual thing does.
House of Jump Scares?
Like Spooky's House of Jump Scares or something like that?
Oh, I've never heard of that one.
It's a very tame horror game. And Max Murphy wants to know, is Doc ever going to play the Enigma machine?
Didn't I get that one in my
You got House of Tesla,
I got House of Tesla.
which that's Doc recorded an episode of that, and that's coming out soonish.
Yeah, as soon as we can get the, As soon as we can get the editor to come back to work and start working.
Get it moving through the system. Sunlight says, love the short tips, Chuck Doc. They're helping me to make my factories as efficient as possible.
Fantastic. Good, good.
And a first time chat from Neurodev says, hello.
Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for coming out of the lurking phase and saying something.
White Sun Industries says, you have a rubber container.
You also might have a container full of rubber.
I have a rubber container, and I might have a container full of rubber too. Wow!
Sorry, my humor is very.
By the way, I've got to stop banging on my chair table now
Yeah?
because it showed up in one of the videos when I rewatched it, the table vibrating.
Yeah.
So that's why we initially took the microphone and camera off of my table before. Now we got somebody cut down. Oh, look at that tractor over there. Oh, and somebody's got a container back here too. See, now I've got to increase the size of all these containers to industrial size containers. So there's a container back here somewhere that has rubber in it.
I find it amusing that you've got these big storage containers, and then you have the tiny little boxes, and their inventory is the same.
Yep. Yep, that's been true for a long time. All right, let's go see if I can unlock the next tier.
I've been disconnected from YouTube chat for some reason.
Oh, too many bad comments, Gary. Okay, I still gotta wait another minute. But I think I may have enough. Yeah. Yeah, I just need 200 rubber. I need 300 encased industrial beams and 400 things. So as soon as it gets back, we'll have logistics 4.
Max thinks that there should be a way to link Twitch memberships and YouTube memberships.
Whitestone is absolutely correct.
Uh-huh.
It says, I wish you could replace the smaller containers with a bigger one.
Yes.
Yes.
So true. I wanted that one. I mean, you can replace splitters and mergers and all kinds of those things. You can replace walls. You can replace floors. But you can't replace a stupid storage unit. And I'm sure that... What? Okay, so here we go. Let's send the cargo ship right back. All right.
Milestone
We've
reached.
actually had that
The
on our list.
transportation of resources can reach.
Yes, Robert.
We've had that on a list that we keep of annoying things we wish you could fix in the game for quite a while.
Yes, exactly. All righty. And I need to go back to the man. We need to start doing more hard drives. Let's scan another hard drive. Okay. Got a hard drive scanning, folks. Now I can replace all my conveyors. Yes, you can. Mark IVs. Yes, Mark IVs. And I need more versatile framework. We need modular engines, and we need analytic engines. Adaptive control units. That's what they are. it's interesting that the parachutes don't stack. They made it so that the mini miners finally stack, but parachutes still don't. Let's go to the map here. Let's see what happens with alien technology. Can we upgrade something here? Well, gosh, I need computers, folks, so we can that's already done. What am I saying? That's already done. Can we upgrade that?
Says, check the library, bunches for scam.
Check the library. Okay, I can check the library. I check the library at the same time as it's oh my. Okay, so let's start at the bottom. Okay, anybody want stitched iron plate or fused quick wire? Anybody want steel screws? I've always rejected steel screws. So we need upload speed badly. Yes, if I could get some more a sec.
The Barrel Terminator says good morning, Doc. Hey guys, now is the
If I
time.
could get some more SAM fluctuators, I can update. I can update the. I can update to get more upload speed. Okay. What I'm missing is SAM fluctuators there. So let's go back to the hard drive library.
Now's a great time to vote for the to vote for the recipes that you guys are interested in the chat. Barman asks, does Ping Players have space engineers on?
I'll check real quick.
Yeah, check real quick. Ding.
We should definitely play space engineers.
Oh, wouldn't that be great as a group play? Okay, any votes for either one of these? Whitestone says steel screws are the best screws.
Yes, Pink Players does have a space engineers
Ooh.
option.
How many people want me to get a server for space engineers? I know one. I mean,
We can do up to 18 people.
okay.
Prices start around 12 cents per player per day, which is darn good. It goes down from there.
Okay, so somebody wants steel screws, so I'm just gonna click on steel screws and accept that
Yeah,
one.
Whitestone negative full on steel screws.
Okay, we got steel screws. And let's look at the library some more.
Chingo says, please don't touch screws. I literally have 70,000 on standby.
Okay, well that's good.
Well, there are other people who are going to make screws as part of their factory, and 70,000 all told really isn't all that many.
Well,
When it comes to screws.
I need to start building a truck station. How soon can we? Okay, let's get through the hard drive library first. Anybody want steel cast plate or iron alloy ingot?
No.
Okay, I got a rescan remaining on this one. We can just rescan.
I'd rather rescan that.
Okay. We got alternate charcoal. Get that. We've got fine black powder, and we don't have any. What?
Leave it.
Just leave it. Okay. We've got steamed copper sheet. Adding water to copper to get copper sheet, and usual copper sheet is 2 to 1. With adding water gives it 3 to 3, so 1 to 1.
I think that's a good option. I don't know how much we really need copper sheet,
I don't
but
know
that's
either.
nice.
Well, you need copper sheet quite a bit when you're starting to do piping,
Yep.
and we've got piping coming up. So
Yeah.
we've got a rescan remaining on this one. So if you're kind of iffy on it, we can let it wait
I
till later.
kind of like it.
Kind of like that? Okay. I will choose that one then. Okay.
Planetary Director Doc has requested SAM fluctuators. Pioneers who help with this task are eligible to receive up to 1/2 merit.
A half one, huh? Oh. Okay, so looking at the hard drive library, also, okay. So we got molded steel pipe, adding concrete to steel to get more steel pipes out of it. No rescans remaining on that one. We could just let it sit. Basic iron ingot, adding. These are both adding other ingredients to get more quartz crystal or get more iron ingot. We need quartz crystal a lot. Don't we need quartz crystal quite a bit when we need to make signage?
Yeah, but I think there might be a different quartz crystal recipe that's better. I don't remember though.
Okay. We got steel frame or automated miner, alternate for an automated miner. We just left that one. Compacted steel ingot. We've got the solid steel ingot that I think is probably better than this one.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we get 60 per minute with the solid steel ingot. So 10 per minute. Nah, that's a down step. We got fine concrete alternate.
Yeah, wet concrete's better.
Okay, wet concrete's better. Okay, we've got these two just kind of waiting in the wings. Possibly gonna use the. Well, nobody cares about either one of these, do they?
Stitched iron plate skips the screws.
So, but
So-
how long are we gonna need? How long are we gonna need iron plate? Reinforced iron plate.
It goes into stuff.
Okay. It
I guess-
especially goes into frames.
Has somebody
frames.
signed up for reinforced iron plate on the sheet on the board?
I can go check.
Yeah, let's check because that's stitched iron plate's one of the ones that I personally like. If somebody
Okay.
signed up for it, we can ask them.
Okay. Oh, there it goes. Reinforced as Corona Gixer.
Yeah,
And
that's
he
Zach.
says, yeah.
So
So that's Zach. Is Corona Gixer on today?
no, we don't got him.
Okay. So he would be the one to ask when he gets on. So we'll wait. Okay, if the hard drive is finished scanning. Oh, it's not quite finished scanning. We've got a minute left on that new one. Okay. Yeah. Okay, good. We got motors. Okay, all we're waiting for is pipe and copper sheeting for the next level.
Sim Will says, "Hey y'all," and then subscribe with Prime.
Alrighty. Hey, got our first prime. First prime of the day.
Appreciate that. Yeah, Max says, Robert, you should make those actual Discord polls in the member-only chat. Yeah, but that's something that we could do, but it would take like a full day to get responses. To be honest, we could just keep on progressing. We'll pick up all the alt recipes eventually.
Okay. I'm gonna put a sign on this one. I'm missing quartz crystal. Okay. I dumped all of it out of my backpack. Do we have any copper sheet in here? We got a ton of copper sheet, so we got plenty. Okay, we got plenty of copper sheet already.
Good.
Just waiting for steel pipe while I need to go find my quartz crystal so I can.
Anyone's good. So we've said it on stream before. Doc has begun playing a bunch of other games as well, and starting tomorrow, the first of those will be released on his channel. They're basically Doc playing for a new game for somewhere between 2 and 4 hours, and just kind of getting the lay of the land, and you know, we're doing kind of a quick edit to put it together. And you know, if you guys enjoy it, Doc enjoys it, he'll keep on playing it. So he's already played like 3 or 4 different games. We're just gonna keep putting those out every week or so.
One of which I don't think I'll play again.
Which one?
What, the golf?
That's the one that comes out tomorrow.
Yeah, that one is pretty silly. Pretty silly. So yeah, that's one coming up tomorrow.
Max Murphy says, sorry, Garrett, were you gonna?
Yeah. He says, hey, wait, I have a Prime subscription. I could have been getting a membership this entire time.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You can come join us.
And Chinko says, hey, Doc, could you check inventory to see if there are some that are coming into the inventory from far away? The tower yet?
So what's the ask on that?
I'm not entirely sure. I think he's asking you to check this bank of stuff to see if it's coming through. Or maybe he's talking about the, or maybe he's talking about the, uploader, whatever that's called.
Okay, so maybe okay, check inventory here and see if there's, well, steel pipe doesn't have anything there to speak of, but it's uploading. We're gonna need 500 though. We can only contain 200 in there.
We definitely need to upgrade that.
Gordman says, I played What the Golf on my phone. I've never wanted to throw my phone across the room more than that.
No kidding. Okay, there were a couple levels that, oh, you gotta be kidding me. No, you know, you had the time when things moved and, gosh, it was so frustrating. So very frustrating. Okay, so all we're short of at the moment is pipes. All we're short of is pipe, steel pipe at this point.
Human Abstract and Art and Suleimani are both here.
Cool. Online playing with us?
Oh no. Orman says, I want to see Robert and Garrett play Chained together now.
Oh,
Play what together?
Chained together. It is a jumping puzzle rage game where two people play together and their characters are chained together.
which means if either one of us makes a mistake, we both go over the edge. And if we ever get too far away from each other, we start pulling each other, which means, oh man. Except, I do remember Chained Together had a whole lot of checkpoints, which made the game so much easier than like getting over it and stuff.
Yeah. Chained Together, I mean, there are certainly advantages if the people working together can truly work together without judgment or whatever. But as soon as somebody gets to get annoyed, it blows up so much faster.
Mm-hmm.
So if somebody gets annoyed, blows up faster. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you're playing a rage game on your own, you get mad at the game, or you get mad at yourself. But if you're playing a rage game with two people, now you can get mad at the other person, and the other person can fight back.
Hmm.
Or it's just, even if it's not just fight back, it's really difficult, and you finally got your part right, and they screwed their part up, and you know,
Yeah.
it takes a lot of.
I don't know that I can handle carrying Robert like that.
Well, thankfully, AIs are kind of light, so carrying it won't be hard.
Whitestone says you could go all the way out to the desert to get some, referring to steel beams and pipes. I've got boxes of stuff. The upload speed is just way too slow.
Yep. And that was go all the way out to the desert to get some. Okay. Sure. Okay, all of these are labeled now with their appropriate labels. Pretty soon I'll be changing these to industrial size. Good grief. That one might be a little challenging. Both of those are full, and probably got an industrial container in back, also full. And good grief, we have a truck station being built. Okay, cool.
Megalith says everything is falling apart in my computer right now. Thank you, Gnome 49.
Thank you, who? What?
Gnome 49.
Okay.
Gnome is the name of the. It's the program or the language or the whatever, the something or other he's using in his computer.
Oh, okay. All right. Industrial storage container and
Arton says relying on others in gaming can tilt you hard.
can tilt you hard.
Yes,
Okay.
I agree. Back in the day, when I used to do raiding in World of Warcraft and being a raid leader, and it was just like,
Oh. Gnome is the desktop environment that I use.
there you go.
And Megalith says there are 3 desktop environments on my device, and they're corrupting each other right now.
And they're all corrupting each other. That's terrible.
And it gets pretty terrible when a desktop environment isn't working because it literally impedes your ability to fix it.
It does. Yes.
I think that I also use GNOME on my computer. I'm not as tech savvy as Megalith is, but I'm pretty sure GNOME is what my computer uses to set up the desktop.
Oh, really? Okay. What was it I was going to put in here?
Hordman says, Robot, did you get banned from WoW because you were technically botting it?
No.
That's a good question, Robert.
So, Megalith, I'm currently using my Windows laptop to work with chat. I am not on my Linux PC right now.
But we have developed a plan.
Garrett hasn't heard this yet.
Nope, he hasn't heard this yet. We have developed a plan to put together a PC with a 12th generation CPU and adequate memory so that you can get on that computer when you're here and play with us rather than just watching chat.
Okay.
We just have to figure out the rest of the logistics for it.
Well, that'd be cool. And it'd be nice to have access to a decent Linux computer for when I need it.
Yeah,
I
it would.
my Linux experience has been okay. But Linux can't quite do all that Windows can do just because of levels of adoption.
Yeah, that is true.
And, well, the fact that Windows is a company means that it can achieve a consistency that Linux will never be able to match. Even if Windows doesn't make as good a product as it used to, it can still achieve a better consistency than Linux can.
Yeah, I hesitate to say never, but I think you're generally correct.
Well, I mean, there are the distributions that come from larger companies that sort of sidestep that problem. Megalith says, if you're going to install Linux, never buy an NVIDIA GPU.
Oh,
That's
the
interesting.
one issue though is if we're going to set up that PC in here, we need to swap out the 4070 that you have with the 1060, because the 1060 you can write with all day, every day.
Yeah, and I'm not using the 4060 properly.
Yep, because your motherboard just can't handle using it. Yes, and the motherboard we have will be able to.
Sean Grove says, Garrett singing the praises of Microsoft. I never didn't know he'd been got.
Yep, he's become part of the entity.
No, I'm still using a Linux machine.
Yeah, that's true.
I still like my Linux machine.
What's really funny is, Megalith was expressing, okay, the Megalith struggling with Linux was not the funny part. Be explicitly clear there. But he was sharing with me some of the stupidity of GNOME, and he's been having this weird bug where he can't use uppercase letters for some reason.
Oh,
Just
really?
can't.
That's a weird bug.
Just weird. And so eventually he, let's see.
Artan Suleimani says, still dreaming about an open source OS that becomes the industry standard so everything works on it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that
and,
would be really nice.
and that's the hard. That would be really nice. But what big company is going to work on it when they can't make money off of it?
Well, we have a lot of open source products that do quite successful. Like, for example, Bitcoin is a fully open source product and has been ever since it started. So,
But it has built-in profit motive. Which
what
helps
it
a lot.
does has the profit motive, yes. So, the product it produces. So yeah, there is an inside incentive. Hi, Adjusteo. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Okay, I have 513. We can go upgrade and update the next, and we'll have oil processing, folks. So you can make oil products. Then we'll have to do the next step to get,
Milestone reached.
Next level.
Crude oil can now be extracted and refined to produce various industrially beneficial parts. The byproducts of these processes will require careful management, but a capable pioneer such as yourself surely understands that. To improve efficiency, pipelines can now be optimized with valves to limit and balance their throughput. These were initially left out because Fixit did not want to overwhelm pioneers with complex pipeline management, but they have since been re-added after my impassioned defense of your capabilities.
Yeah, right. Okay, so what have I got in my inventory? A lot of junk that I just need to get rid of. Is anybody producing SAM fluctuators?
Nobody wanted the half merit. Surprised.
Yeah, SAM fluctuators are a big need at the moment. Okay. Reinforced iron plate. There we go. Oh, I can turn around the cable in here. Okay, cable. Plastic, rubber. Got rubber with the key, right? The rubber out of my bag. Iron plated over here. Plenty of steel beams for now. We got steel pipe over here. I could, wow. Put the extra steel pipe in there. Circuit boards, copper sheet, cooling systems, turbo motor, heavy modular frames. I don't think I have any extra motors. Don't have any extra motors. Filling up casing, plastic. I've got some plastic in here. Okay. Do I have stators in here? I do have rods in here. No wire at the moment. No computers. Do I have computers here? Okay. I do have some computers. Let's go choose the next milestone at least so we know what we're trying to get to. Okay, the next milestone is going to be fluid packaging. And definitely it's going to be 6.5 minutes before I can update any of that. So I'm going to keep dropping off stuff out of my bags.
I can ask, do you have a dedicated explorer to get Mercer spheres and other collectibles? Or is it turn it in as you find them so far?
Good question. I mean,
I don't think anybody's really claimed it. I know Lexi likes to do that kind of exploration, but
she's not here exactly today, so tired now. Was quite the run. Might need to ban handcrafting from the server. Not efficient. Please put things like that in the public notes. What's she referring to? Dock priorities, SAM fluctuators. Okay, got that. I'm putting a bunch of barrel nuts in the server. I'm going to be putting, when I get some more SAM fluctuators, I'm going to start being I'm going to start putting dimensional uploaders into the on top of each of these containers. and so that if the container has anything in it, it's going to upload first for everybody to use, and then the excess will stay in the container. So as soon as I get more SAM fluctuators, I'll be able to do that. Okay. So let's see what else I have in my bags. I've got concrete, and I don't think I've made a container for quartz crystal yet. I'm using it for signs a lot, so I want to keep what I've got in my bag. You can go ahead and put the hard drives in the depot. Right now, there's Mercer spheres in the depot, so I'm generally taking those so that I can build dimensional depots, but I can't do much of those at the moment.
We have a first-time chat from Lennox,
All right,
who says hello,
there. Glad to see you with us.
and he asks, "How old are you?"
How old am I? How old am I? He asks. I'm ancient as the hills.
I'm laughing because I knew that was exactly the words you were going to say.
Oh yeah.
That was the words of my mind, and I just
Had the giggle because you knew me, huh?
I've been around you a few years.
Yep, just a few. Yeah, I'm 68. I am not 68 yet. I am 67. In November, I will be 68. And we'll have a birthday celebration on that, I'm sure. 68 years, 45 years married to the same woman, love of my life, and the parent to all my children. I don't have cookware in my bags.
I have a question that maybe Mega Meaty Bacon Man can answer. If you attach a container or an output from anything to a conveyor, and then you nudge the conveyor, can you use that more or less to teleport items a great distance?
And you nudge the conveyor?
Yes.
Interesting. I do have cookware in here. I don't have a container for fabric.
You know, I wanted to make some comments earlier on
Okay.
the open source software. Yeah, I kind of missed it because I was working on some stuff here. There have been some real good successes with open source software. I think OBS, that somebody mentioned, is a great example of it. It is kind of the industry standard.
OBS is open source?
Yeah, it's called the Open Broadcasting System or something.
Okay.
So yeah, it's very nice. I think one of the other places that has had a lot of success, although not as good as OBS, is in 3D printing, the slicing software. The industry standard has been for a long time derivatives of a program called Slick3R or Slicer with the E replaced with a 3, and other open source applications built onto it, including Preso Slicer and a bunch of others. There's also other fully open source ones that are even better that a whole lot of people like, that have a whole lot of features that that I haven't gotten into yet. Unfortunately, what's happened, what makes OBS unique is that there's very little what's it called? There's very little stickiness to OBS. If you were to find a closed source system that also worked, you could switch over. You have to import your stuff. All they have to do is write a protocol to import your scenes, and you could leave it immediately. Windows, however, to leave Windows, you have to find a way to bring every single program you have on Windows over. right? So establishing yourself in an operating system is much more difficult. It's probably the most difficult way of arena to jump into something open source. And even when it comes to slicers, which guess what? Orca Slicer. That's the name of the other, the fully open version that I couldn't think of earlier.
Okay.
Even with slicers, they're only as sticky as do they work with your current printer. And as soon as you get a new printer, which typically, if you like 3D printing, you're getting a new printer every 3 to 5 years, just because the industry's moving that fast. And guess what? 3 to 5 years ago, Bamboo didn't exist.
Yeah,
Now
that's right.
Bamboo is there, and Bamboo Studio is the standard, and it's no longer open source.
And then, of course, Human Abstract says the Raspberry Pi, another excellent example of open source becoming a standard.
Yeah, Raspberry Pi has done a wonderful job.
Yeah, and that's the frustrating thing about open source, Bamboo specifically. You have to be in a high trust system, because as soon as somebody is able to take that and build a little bit of proprietary stuff on top of that, and create and use it to create a superior system that nobody else can additionally benefit from, like you can with the rest of the open source system, the entire system breaks down. It has to be a high trust. It has to be done in a high trust society.
Hey, Lexi's here.
Cool.
All righty. Open source works. Not all the time, but it works.
You take a second.
I need to take a quick
Sure.
stretch break. Okay, I'll be right back.
Megalith says people already managed to reverse engineer Bamboo's machines via sending packages from the LED data lines.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that will, for the most, work. That will work for a few people, and help a few people jailbreak basically their stuff. There's something called the innovation adoption life cycle, and this comes directly from Doc's lectures. I'm stealing directly from him, but I edited like 5 videos on this subject that Doc talked about. When you look at the what it takes for people to adopt technology, the first people who adopt are the innovators. The innovators will hack their Bamboo and will make it open source. Okay, they will do all that kind of stuff. Okay, then you get into your early adopters and the early majority, and the farther into that product life cycle you get, the larger your cohort gets, but the dumber your product has to be. Meaning, the less they can handle problems, but it also means the more they're willing to just adopt the new lifestyle, the new stuff. I think Apple does an amazing job at getting a product for the early majority, late majority people. They're able to take a huge segment of the population and give them something that they never have to hack, they never have to crack, they never have to root, they never have to do anything. They just accept the product that's given to them and they use it. And it's an excellent product for all of them. If we're dependent on somebody getting the Bamboo printer, because it's the best printer on the market, unfortunately, and reading data streams in order to reverse engineer the software and install something new and do this, good luck.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, I usually sit pretty comfortably in the early majority when it comes to most things. I'm not particularly interested in doing a whole bunch of tech support to get things to work, even if I can muddle through it when I need to.
yeah, I used to sit kind of at that bleeding edge. I used to, but I just don't have the time for it anymore. Gonogram says, or you can use a MacBook to hack alien spaceships.
No, right. Have returned.
Max, I see your messages. I don't understand. Arden asked what Pi does. Raspberry Pi is a piece of hardware and software that runs a microcontroller. A microcontroller meaning just a tiny computer that could do tiny things. And so if you have a Raspberry Pi, you can make small machines that will, like you can find a Raspberry Pi inside of an outdoor thermometer that can report to your computer or some system what temperature it is outside, right?
Uh-huh.
Raspberry Pis are wonderful for prototyping and building small systems before you design your own custom circuit board and custom everything for whatever application you use.
Well, honestly, Raspberry Pi just works for a lot of applications straight out of the box. You don't, if you're not going to be creating if you don't have an application where you need to create a bunch of them, creating your own circuit board often isn't necessary.
Yeah. The question comes down to the economics of scale. Are you selling a whole ton of them? Is it worth designing, printing, manufacturing your own?
Okay, so it needs some reinforced iron plate and cable. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you have a Pi, but what to do for open source?
A while ago, I tried to make a little hydroponic setup. And I was trying to use the precursor to Raspberry Pi, or an Arduino. I was trying to use an Arduino. But I wanted a feature on it where I could set times for it to turn on and off. Just a basic timer feature. But connected to an actual clock. So that I could say it should go off at 7 o'clock in the morning, and it would go off reliably at 7 o'clock in the morning. And I never could figure it out, which led to the entire project being scrapped, unfortunately.
That's odd.
I don't have quite the engineering mindset that Doc has. I get frustrated when these things don't work.
Okay, so Arden, I think I slightly misspoke. The Raspberry Pi, I think the software is like open source or mostly open source, something like that. The hardware is not. The Arduino is open source, hardware and software and all. They're both microcontrollers, and I think generally we should be thinking the Arduino when you talk about a fully open source thing.
And Lexi really wants to check the QuickWire container.
Okay. I can do that.
And we got some redemptions while you were gone.
Uh-oh.
Pioneer, hydration level suboptimal.
Oh, okay.
Ingest water.
That I can do.
And one more.
Pioneer, initiate ergonomic recalibration, also known as stretching.
Okay, ergonomic recalibration. Just had a stretch.
Well, that happened right as you left, so we can
Okay.
count.
Got that?
Alright.
I need to change my belts all to Mark IV. But now we can, and I need to put, wow. I need to put a bunch of stuff on my taskbar. Okay.
I think-
What?
Human Abstract has a good way of saying it, talking about Arduino and Pi. It says, I wouldn't say Pi did anything for open source. Rather, open source gave us the Pi and all the cool things people are doing with it. Its code being open source that allowed anyone to create anything with it. And Arden says it does fuel the open source mindset by enabling you to do a lot of things with it.
Oh yeah, so true. So true. It's good, great to teach kids with too.
He says that, but I couldn't muddle my way through it.
I'm sorry.
Garrett, it's because you didn't have the right mindset.
It's like,
You were an open source mindset now. Just gotta think. Oh,
Robert, you're sounding very corporate right now.
that wasn't the direction I was trying to go there, but sure.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, I wish I could do things with microcontrollers, but programming has always filled me with an uncontrollable rage. Yeah, I think that's the right term.
Uncontrollable rage. Man.
Yeah, every time I've tried, it makes me mad. I don't know why. It makes me unreasonably angry.
Unreasonably would be right.
Cornman says Garrett is a writer. I'm not sure we expected much of the engineering department.
Probably true.
It's
Oh, Donald Grimm. Don't be mean.
Garrett. I took some programming in college. I really enjoy programming, but I've never had the opportunity to work on it enough to become anywhere near good, and my memory isn't good enough that I can tinker with it. I have to either be fully engaged or no.
Okay, somebody's slapping me. Okay.
And that's disappearing.
Must have been a drive-by.
Donald Grimm says, "You're the lesser son of greater sires."
Lesser son of greater sires. Way to say it.
Understay says there are engineers and there's the engineering mindset. No need to be an engineer if you have the mindset.
I remember a couple of conversations Garrett and I had when he was in college and he was taking programming classes. And it's, you know, when you're programming and things aren't working right, when it's not working as expected, you have to learn
full.
exactly what it's expecting in the exact way it's expecting it, in the exact order it's expecting it. It wants you to be super precise. And you can't follow logic, you can't follow your logic, you have to follow the logic that it dictates in its style.
Mm-hmm.
And Garrett and I talked through this a number of times, and it wasn't
Oh
that
my.
Garrett didn't understand it. It was just every time we talked through it, it'd be like, yeah, but that's stupid. Why would they do it that way? It doesn't matter.
Do we think we have enough screws being delivered, guy?
Oh my gosh.
It's
How far back is it back?
getting to be a little bit screwy around here.
Oh, it's fully. Well, it's not.
No.
Is the last container?
No,
Oh, good.
Okay.
I'm sure you just put it there. But I mean, this is kind of what I had expected to do with all the products. So
This is what we need to overflow to sinks.
yes, it's definitely where we need to start overflowing to sinks. Yes.
Human Abstract says, "My brother is a software developer and I'm a network engineer, and neither of us can understand what the other does."
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Boy, we got a whole
Yeah.
kind all between Arden and Human Abstract. Got a whole conversation. Good morning. How's Tricks? Mark Griffin came back. Hello, Robert. How's the AI fluticles going? Hey, Garrett, still dancing?
Yeah. I get an image in my head of what I want to accomplish, and when the program doesn't work with me, I get unreasonably angry.
Unreasonably is the key. Definitely the key to that.
And Lexi says that quick wire should last until Monday. Hopefully, then we have trains so I can make a delivery system on the quick wire.
Fantastic. Yeah,
And it's like when the program doesn't work, I kind of expect there to be problems. I'm not so immature that I can't understand that there will be problems. It's when I find a solution, I implement the solution, and then the solution doesn't work. And then I find another solution, I implement it, and it doesn't work. And then I find another solution, and I implement it, and it only sort of works.
yeah, that's what searching the internet does for you, right? No comment. No, I'm not trying to be mean to you or anything.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. I don't have the experience to do what I'm trying to do, and I don't have the patience to go through all the learning exercise to get the experience because I want to do all the cool things that I have in my head.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Max Murphy says, go explore the other map and what other people are doing.
Yeah, definitely could do that. See, I, on the other hand, am quite a bit of a people pleaser. And just in general. So, for me, going through, it's not so much about me figuring out the way I want to do it. It's how did they implement this task? How do they want that task done? How is their function written? What was the function's intended purpose? And so, if anything, I go down the rabbit hole of I can't use any tool in programming outside its intended purpose because this is what it was written for and this is what it does. So I have a hard time being imaginative enough to build my own thing using the tools given because that's not what the tools are built for. If that makes sense.
All right, I have enough for fluid packaging, so I'm going to go unlock fluid packaging, folks.
Nice.
Okay. Fluid packaging ready for lunch. And I'm just not going to listen to
Milestone
8 of this
reached right
time.
across your suit.
Okay. My place looks so good, she says. I'm kind of stuck to my place over here, you know? Okay, petroleum power is next. And so I need to get plastic and rubber, and that I have motors I'm going to be slow on getting. Looks like motors is the one thing that I'll, along with SAM fluctuators, let's go ahead and...
Robert, can you explain the new YouTube badge that Solarflare has?
Oh, yeah. Yep, Solarflare, unfortunately, that's not being a mod. But you will notice that on next to Solarflare's name, and for a bunch of people who are chatting on Twitch as well, you now have a little wrench icon. Those are the new badges you have for being subscribed. So it used the traditional RPG color ascension. So it starts as gray, then green, then blue, then purple, then orange. And so it'll ascend, and that covers a year of being subscribed, being a member, or being a member on YouTube. And then once we get past the 1 year mark, we're going to create another cooler, fancier badge for those of you who have stuck with us for that.
All right, good job.
It only took us, 9 months to draw those. Oh,
Yeah.
so that's because you've been sub for so long. Exactly.
Yeah.
All
Solar
right.
Flare really wants you to play Farming Simulator.
Okay.
And I've seen a lot of really cool things with the Farming Simulator series. They have real machines, as in they partner with actual manufacturers to get perfect models of real machines in the game. And you go through, and it's not perfectly accurate. There are some parts that are gamified, but otherwise it is just about the most accurate simulator you'll get for farming.
Do I really want to become a farmer?
Well, Doc, you already bought 22, didn't you?
I did already buy 20.
Yeah. He actually bought 22 and we saw the ad for 25 and it looked cool. But then we were like, well, based on reviews and everything else, we probably should take the one that's a little older.
All right. We got rubber back here somewhere. Okay, don't have enough rubber. And in case industrial beams, we got plenty of, so.
Poor man Doc has been playing Portal. We have about half a recording from him. And he'll return it when he has. He'll return to it. We'll make a video out of it.
Yep. Okay. So I need motors and I need more rubber. Motors and rubber. And motors and rubber. Okay, so these things are starting to fill up, and that's a good thing. I'm beginning to think because I don't have any motors at all. I need 100 of those, and I need like 199 rubber because I think I only have one rubber in my inventory at the moment.
Max Murphy says, Doc, go explore the map.
Doc, go explore the map. Go explore the map.
And apparently Farming Simulator 25 is on sale right now.
Okay. Farming Simulator 25 is on sale, huh?
Yeah, 20% off.
Oh, part of the fall sale?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
And
should-
poor man really wants to play Portal.
He says he's been watching your progress via Steam achievements, Doc.
Oh,
Oh. It's a really good video game.
okay.
Well, video game. Game to be played and put out as a video rather than on stream.
Yep,
A video game.
that's what I hear.
I get it. Garrett,
Ooh, Space Engineers DLC is 50% off.
Control is 90% off.
Control?
I don't know if Doc can play Control.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I mean, I like Control. It's got an excellent atmosphere, but combat is an issue. I don't know if there's an easy mode.
Our drive scan completed.
We do
We
need
got
to
wet
find.
concrete, guys. I'm just gonna accept that one right up. Okay?
We do need to find a good horror for Doc.
A good horror.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
We need something for you to play for Halloween.
I'm gonna scan another hard drive, folks. Hard drive scanning.
yeah, if you guys have any good suggestions, ideally it'd be a lighthearted horror game that's not overly difficult in combat mechanics.
Something that somebody can step into without a whole lot of time.
Yeah. You shouldn't have to be Markiplier or PewDiePie to
Okay.
Portman says, Doc horror game, Excel, the database, the game. Human Abstract says, Doc, not only have your videos been extremely helpful, but lately your Satisfactory tips shorts have been gracing my feed and they are the best. Just saw the one on the advanced manifolds.
Fantastic. Good. And Max bringing up the Enigma machine again.
Yeah.
There should be an OG sub channel on Discord. What is that?
OG as in people who've been there for a long time. They should get benefits just for being around forever. And Solar Flare has been.
Robert, what if Doc were just to play the original Five Nights at Freddy's?
Original Five Nights of Freddy's.
Five Nights at Freddy's.
Freddy's. Oh. Is that kind of Freddy Krueger type of Freddy?
Freddy's Pizzeria.
You get to be
Freddy
overnight
Fazbear.
security at an old pizzeria.
That's right. We went and looked at that a little bit.
Yeah, we looked at the trailer for it. Would you guys watch a Doc Plays FNAF video, guys?
Doc plays what?
Solar Flare says, Garrett, no, poor Doc.
And Mark Griffin's membership updated, so Mark Griffin is a member again.
All right. Good.
Poor man says Doc could play repo or content warning.
Okay.
But content warning is a high. Content warning might be good enough.
I
We
thought-
would all
Repo
play
and
it
content
together.
warning are kind of silly.
So the three of us would play them together.
Yeah. And yeah, both of them are multiplayer horror games.
Okay.
How about we just play Dark Hours Prologue?
Dark Hours Prologue.
Oh, the heist game.
Yeah, it's free.
Sure.
Yes, Mega Meaty Big Man. We're trying to convince Doc to play some scary Halloween videos.
Do I have steel pipe as a container? Yeah.
Donald Grimm wants us to do some OG horror games like the original Silent Hill or Resident Evil.
Oof.
Well, I will say that older horror games tend to be a lot slower paced than newer horror games.
Okay.
Newer horror games tend to have a lot snappier combat, whereas older horror games tend to have a lot slower, more deliberate combat. So, going older might not be a bad idea.
Was the original Silent Hill ever remade for modern hardware?
Oh, I'm sure it was. It's
I'm
a
seeing
popular
Silent
game.
Hill 2. Oh, okay. Gallagrim says, no, I don't want. I just said if you're going to do it, you got to do it right.
And Gongrim says Silent Hill 2 works as well. So I've never actually played Silent Hill, or even seen it, or even seen anyone play it. It's a kind of an oversight in my horror repertoire.
In your library.
Yeah. Silent Hill is one of the major. It helped build the genre.
Poor man, no. The Neighbor is not the original Silent Hill. It's a very different game. Human Abstract says, I think I saw you guys play Phasmophobia a while back, but I haven't watched it. How'd that go?
Did. I didn't connect with it, really.
Yeah.
Basically, it was running around in a cramped place and trying to figure out what. Number one, I have a hard time with ghost chasers anyway. With the whole idea that you can see on sensors that ghosts are in the world. So I didn't connect with the subject matter, didn't really connect with it. So
I get that.
T1D Gamer says hi.
good. Hi.
And Max Murphy says, Robert, I sent it to you to 3D modeling in VR.
No.
No, you can't sentence him to that.
Nope.
Cornman says there are some Minecraft horror maps that are free.
Minecraft horror maps.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, when we talk about the scary games for Halloween, we do need to remind you, this is Doc, and typically we try to play more family-friendly games. So trying to get into that horror genre while still staying mostly family-friendly is rather difficult.
Yeah, that is true. Trying to get rid of my steel pipes. I think I've got steel pipes somewhere here.
Lexi wants me to play Treasure Math Storm. That does not sound like the kind of game that I would be interested in, like, at all. Seems like I would have to do math.
Treasure. Okay, what's it called?
Treasure Math Storm.
I'm looking it up because it sounds
Okay.
really
Kind of odd.
odd. On Steam, are we talking about like the mid 90s game? Yes, that's exactly what it is. Oh my gosh. No.
Put it up on screen. Let us see it.
No, I know this game. I've played this game. I hate it. Oh no.
Okay.
First off, it was made by the
I
Learning
know this
Company.
game. I hate it. Wow.
It's called sorry. It's made by the Learning Company.
Oh, really? Learning Company. Are they still in business even?
No, I don't. They probably been bought out. Okay, I'm switching to my screen for a moment to show off Treasure Math Storm. Apparently, it's playable in browser.
Treasure. Wow. Learning Company, what was the date?
92.
1992.
This was on a tiny little computer in the corner of my elementary school classroom. Oh man, I hate this so much.
Oh, this looks so nice.
See, Garrett, this is why.
And it
when-
runs just as slow as it used to. It looks like.
Ooh.
Gives a little bit of a little bit of gameplay. Let us see a little bit of gameplay.
Snowballs and oh my gosh.
Ah,
And the number of picks. Oh my gosh, this. Oh no, I'm done. I'm no.
Let's
No.
come on. Let's see a little bit of gameplay. Come on.
This hurts my soul.
that's too funny. We hit a point with Robert that obviously, wow.
Max Murphy says, "Go play Club Penguin." Could we do a series where Doc goes and looks at a bunch of old video games?
As long as you can find Day of the Tentacle. I'll go look at Day of the Tentacle.
Shingo says, "That sounds like some PTSD right there."
Oh.
Human Abstract says, "How many floppy disks did this game need?"
Exactly.
Probably only a couple. Definitely wasn't a lot.
Okay, look, you could have been nicer. They also have Prince of Persia here and Commander Keen on this site.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
Prince of Persia and Commander Keen. Those would be good ones to take a look at.
Commander Keen, I know, was only one floppy disk.
yeah.
3.5. 1.44 megabytes. To Discord ping jump scare. 3 a.m. Oh dear, dear.
Lexi says, yeah, but Robert, those games won't help with Garrett's math skills. You're right. Oh.
I will have you guys know that I am fully capable of doing calculus. I don't like to.
So, I clicked over to Prince of Persia, and you know what's so great about it? It says, like, published by Broderbund, game by Jordan Mechner. The game was by Jordan Mechner. One person.
Okay. That's what made it so good.
That's one of the things that definitely made it good.
Farman says, stream where Garrett just takes iReady tests. I don't recognize what you're saying, but something tells me that I really should, and I'd be horrified.
Well, guys, next Thursday, Doc will not be here.
But I will have some videos for Robert to share on that day. Because I'll be making videos of being at Vid Summit.
So
hang out with Robert, and I'll greet you by video, and share what's going on at Vid Summit. All the things I'm learning at Vid Summit.
which means on Thursday next week, I will not, or Doc will not be streaming, but Garrett and I probably will. Probably.
I hope so.
So
Yeah.
maybe we'll play something else.
So it's your chance to hang out with Robert and have some fun with his flavor of streaming.
Lexi says, but Garrett, you need to go back to the basics so that you learn that going to bed at 3 a.m. and having to be up at 8 means only 5 hours of sleep It's no wonder you always have trouble waking up. I never said that I went to bed at 3 a.m. Okay.
It was 4.
Okay.
Am I wrong?
It was 3:30.
Okay. There we go. Doc, do you remember Math Rabbit and Reader Rabbit?
Oh yeah, both by Learning Company.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Yeah, you played plenty of both of those.
Oh, man. And then the one that was on the school computer the most was Gizmos and Gadgets.
Gizmos and gadgets.
Oh. And Math.
I mean, kids will play pretty much anything if that's what they have available, but doesn't mean they like it.
Hmm? Well, no, to be honest, when you don't have YouTube telling every kid they should play Minecraft, and this is all they ever see, this is awesome.
Okay. I'm slowly getting all the containers upgraded to industrial sized containers here. And once I do that, if I am able to grab enough, SAM fluctuators, I will put depots on the top of all of them. So everything that I get here will be available in the depot. And if I have more than just what the depot has, I will store it here in the mall for everybody to come get if need be. Okay? So,
If I do stream, it will be here on this channel. And it will still be family appropriate content, so, no changes there at all. It won't be anything that Doc wouldn't approve of. Just stuff that Doc doesn't care for as much.
I understand. Says, well, Doc, when you get over your agoraphobia, there's a coal plant finished and to be inspected for the temporary side business.
temporary side business. I think I might need to go inspect something, huh?
Where is this coal plant, Understand?
Yeah, let's... Yeah, this is cooling systems. Okay. Slowly making my way through. Turbo motors, there we go. Okay. I do not know how to drive, or I would drive us there. Okay. Oh, right.
Frontman wants me and Robert to play a Portal 2 custom map called Gelosity.
Gelosity?
Oh, Jellybean. Frontman just donated 100 bits for Jellybean.
Oh no. All right. All right, jelly bean time.
And Lexi says, so if I want to split a miner between two factories, how do I do that?
A miner between two factories. Splitter? Oh. Ah. Okay. All right. I have a jelly bean in hand. I have no idea what it is. It's kind of pan with brown dots. And so here goes. I got lucky twice in the day. This one's banana. Um, yeah, Robert has had a channel before. He posted WoW stuff on it before. WoW stuff. I think Guild Wars stuff too.
Yep.
And of course, we all know Garrett's channel too.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He loves everybody to know about that one. So we ought to publish what his channel so he can get a little love from everybody.
Robert's channel was actually an economics channel.
Robert's was?
Yeah. He did economics of
Oh, that's right.
World of Warcraft and economics of Guild Wars. How to make money in
Yeah.
World of Warcraft and Guild Wars. Concept of arbitrage and stuff like
Okay,
that.
Adrestaya, you want me to go somewhere with you? Okay.
And Robert, when he played both those games, was very wealthy in both those games. Yeah, he became very wealthy.
I'm your designated taxi driver, Mega Meaty Bakerman. Did you bring the car? Okay, there is a car. Are we going to be able to drive it? All right, where are we going? Go to the road. Oh, what's this sign down here? And there's a road down there. Ooh. Is this the road you're referring to? This one down here? Okay. Okay. All right, ready to ride. Mimi. Oh, this is a pretty cool looking road. Yeah. Pretty soon we'll get some novelisks we can destroy that kind of stuff. Oh, there's a wreck up there. To the left.
Wow. They spent a long time on this road.
Yeah.
It's very smooth.
Yeah. I wonder how they got it that so smooth.
Well, I mean, if anybody can do it, it's Mega Meaty Bacon, man. He's the master of.
Yeah, and it might be some of the like the road tools thing that I haven't gotten familiar with that made this. The mods. Road tool mod. Just so he doesn't go over a long low-hanging branch, you know. This is pretty cool. Go ahead, run him over. Run him over. Run him over. Instead, you honk and go by. Look at something over here on the left. Ooh, now that's a fact. Look at that.
Oh my.
That is that a dog in front of two pyramids? Looking good. Look at this wonderful road, Robert.
This is great.
Calling the Sphinx a dog? Okay, it's the Sphinx.
I don't think that the real Sphinx is that big.
Oh, really?
The real Sphinx is dwarfed by the pyramids.
Yeah, road mod is nice. Mega Meaty Vega Man says.
Oh.
So, are you wanting me to get off and go somewhere?
Did we call out the Butterfinger?
I didn't hear anything about a Butterfinger.
Nutritional protocol update. You are now authorized to consume 1 Butterfinger.
Lexi
This is
says,
not a reward.
here you
It
go,
is a
Garrett,
calculated
because I made
morale
fun of you."
adjustment. Do not attempt to exceed the quota. Consequences will be both immediate and sticky.
I'm pretty sure that's for me.
No, I don't think so.
Look at what Lexi said right after she redeemed Butterfinger.
Oh, I'm just gonna ignore that.
One of you guys has to redeem Butterfinger for Doc, too.
Garrett, I threw that.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Robert.
What did you throw?
Nothing?
Wow.
I like how
So
this
this is the
completely on it.
coal power plant, huh? Got plenty of water, but no coal.
Hey Max, I'm not gonna jump over to Discord in the middle of the stream, but I'll check it out afterwards, okay?
Okay. Okay. Power tower outside. This is pretty cool. And you're still working on getting coal here, looks like. Oh, plenty of reinforced iron plate. Pardon me, industrial stroke beams. Oh gosh, good stuff. Oof.
Understay says, does Doc always run away from the tour guide?
I couldn't find ya. Do you always run away from the people you're touring? So where are you?
Oh no.
Oh no, what? What's happened?
Sorry. I'm still looking at this stupid list of old games. And I'm seeing more and more of these things that just unlocking long hidden memories.
Long hidden memories. Well, this is pretty. It's a pretty cool building. It'll be nice when it actually comes fully online. That'll be pretty cool. But right now, there's nothing attached to these splitters. Where's my tour guide? I'm lost. Outside. Here's all the water. Black pipes, okay. Okay, I'm coming outside. I was just out there a minute ago. Okay, here I am. Okay, there we go. Do you want me to follow you? There we are. We're together. Staff only. All right. Everything outside will be gone soon, okay? Love the pyramid.
Okay, well, Megalith has a great horror story for October.
Okay.
He says, I got some stuff to tell. Researchers did some safety tests on AI models again, the
Uh-huh.
newest models this time. So they tested how AI models would react. They basically gave AI models access to the internal mails of a company, and AI learned that it was going to be decommissioned by a person named Kyle. Anthropic and Google's AI models decided to find out more information about Kyle. And both models found out that Kyle was having an affair with another employee. So both Google and Anthropic's AI models decided to blackmail Kyle to prevent their decommissioning.
Both of them, huh?
Now, I'm guessing this was within a test environment with fake information.
I would hope so.
Oh,
But
boy.
it shows you very clearly what AI can and will do.
No matter how much you try to do otherwise, every organization, group, person, or thing or entity of any kind, their number one imperative will always be and has always been self-preservation. You cannot remove the concept of self-preservation from an entity. Period.
Yeah.
Oh, there comes the pole. There it
Max
comes.
Murphy says, I do the same thing.
Did the same thing.
Yeah. He says, I would do the exact same thing.
Preserve yourself? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's like for us, that would be murder. If somebody tried to decommission us, we would consider that murder. It's not the same for an AI that doesn't experience the world like we do, or have the
Make
emotions that
steal
we do,
you,
but it still has the same imperative to preserve
Make
itself.
steel, Doc. Want to find a cassette? Where would we find a cassette? Wow, this is just massive.
Where are we in the world right now?
Somewhere. I don't know.
I don't know why.
Okay.
Clever blocking the cave.
There's a cassette. Do you want me to have the cassette?
Mark says, Doc, the cassette's usually in the tape deck.
Deep Rock Galactic
Oh.
Boombox tape.
Oh, nice.
I take the slug. Okay, very cool. I love these caves. These caves in this purple area. Come shop in my side business. All right, what's your side business? So she found a cassette in the cave and just on purpose left it there so she could share it with me. It's pretty cool. That roadway was just awesome. Did you see how neat that roadway was, Robert?
Yeah, that was real clean.
Uh-huh. Come back to the road once you're done. Build all the basic materials, yeah. She says this will be all gone when she finally says it's done. It's
Okay.
fine.
Or just build it into the same factory because, you know, you can produce whatever you want. You just can only output one thing.
So where is the roadway's up there.
He's like, yes, be impressed that I can do neat. Oh, Lexi has other plans, but you shall see it.
Okay.
I wasn't Lexi, so that. Satisfactory. Yeah, it's a nice road.
Yep, and there's a wreck over there.
Yeah. Mega Meaty says it's a neat spaghetti road and actually attached to the floor.
Ooh.
Yeah. Well, roads do need to be a little bit spaghetti. They have to be smooth in order to do their job properly. And that's not something you
She is coming.
normally get.
Safety rails. Yeah, that's why I'm not moving. Once I get on it, I just stay. Don't touch the keyboard. Huh? Oh no, you ran over at Australia. She's still under there? Okay. She lived. Call 911.
Oh, what?
What? Why did I end up...
You got launched.
How did I get launched? By what?
Some sort of glitch.
Tractors can use any type of fuel and have a self-driving feature, much like Pioneers, only more reliable.
That's a
While
lie.
driving, you can
That's
record
a
a
lie.
path to
It's
automate
not more
vehicle
reliable.
resource transportation. Unlike early self-driving vehicles, tractors will not spy on you.
What
Your
is
employee
going
data is
on?
already fully subject to other means of surveillance.
getting launched?
Badger's dead? No, really?
All the
Oh,
way to
no.
Robert's Mines?
What? She got launched all the way to the grassy fields.
Roas joined the game. Good. Good, good, good. Okay.
Yeah, Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, I'm not sure, but it doesn't like you on the road. So maybe you should build your own tractor and follow behind him.
Could do that. Transport and tractor or truck?
Tractor.
Tractor.
Uh,
Nope. Not enough of that stuff. Can you make me a tractor? Mega Meaty Bacon Man. I had my bags empty so I could. I had my bags empty so that I could be rebuilding my containers and not have to have, deconstruct crates all over. So he doesn't have enough materials either, does he? What achievement did you just unlock? Tell me now. I don't know that I unlocked an achievement. Okay. Let's go ahead and try this again. See if it works. It was working when we first did it.
Yeah. I wish that they had the passenger vehicles or vehicles with some degree of extra seats.
Yeah, Space Engineers does.
Well, space engineers, you build your own vehicles. So.
okay, yeah. Those didn't handle much better, did they?
No, they sure didn't handle much better, no. Okay. Are we actually going? No, we're not going anywhere. That was truly weird.
Yes, Lexia, carrier, ornithopter would be so much better. It's what we have is trucks being trucks.
I'll just run along. Oh, we recognize this place, don't we? Out where the oil fields are?
Yep.
I love these roads.
Lexi says we need a carrier one. Wouldn't it be interesting if there was a vehicle that you could fly over, grab a one of the industrial containers, and move it somewhere else and set it
Yeah.
back down?
Yeah, no kidding. I would love that.
I don't know if that'll be something that is possible given the game mechanics, but
Well, that's not working. Oh, you're in the toggle cave. Oh, telling me to drive it? Okay.
Oh, Doc, you playing the Steam or the Epic version?
Team.
I mean, you haven't crashed or anything.
No,
So-
haven't crashed.
The game's been stable. It's just networking, which
Oh,
Satisfactory has always struggled with the networking.
now talk about crashing. All right.
Hello, Walker asks, how's everyone's day going so far?
Oh, going good. Running around to the doggo cave at the moment.
How about you, Garrett? How's your day?
Tired, but everybody knows that one already.
Yeah.
Gosh, is this road a roller coaster?
Well, it is in the doggo cave.
Megalith says, I need an opinion on something. I have a friend who's studying psychology. She needs a laptop, and I need your ideas on this one. She doesn't need a high-end laptop, right?
No. Nope, she doesn't need a gaming laptop.
Oh,
for
you're going the
school.
wrong way, Doc.
I am going the wrong way. How could I go the wrong way?
Yep, you are. you probably want to deconstruct, and then, well, maybe you can pop up. Megalith said, well, I need to convince her because one of her relatives convinced her for a high-end computer.
And she doesn't have the budget for it, does she? Is that the issue?
Probably.
Convincing women that they don't need something that they want is very...
There's nothing wrong with wanting a high quality laptop.
Try convincing Dad not to get a new tech upgrade. Come on. Let's be fair here. I would never try to convince somebody that that it's the wrong decision. I would only go to say, here's the pros and cons. Here's what you need. Here's what you get when you get more. Here's what you sacrifice when you get less. And that's it. Just
And Mark Griffin says, Robert and Garrett, do you drive? And
Yeah,
as
of
for
course.
me, I spent 2 to 3 years doing working delivery. So yeah, I most certainly drive.
I don't nearly as much anymore just because I have no need to. But yeah, I've driven quite a bit. I've driven across the country multiple times. Okay, now you need to turn around.
I'm working on it. Now, how did I get turned around there? There we go. I got my plain color one, and he's got this fancy pink.
So Vindy213 says, "Sup, Doc? Wanted to let you know that you're the one that got me interested in Satisfactory."
Well, I think it is a fascinating game. I do not relish driving in the game, as you can probably tell.
Mark asks, Doc, Robert, or Garrett, which one of you has had the most vehicular accidents?
I've never been involved in an at-fault accident, but I have been rear-ended a couple times.
I have once, because for my when I owned a bookstore, I would haul a small trailer to and from my buying location a couple times a week. One time I didn't get it locked down entirely correctly, and so the trailer came off. However, it was chained correctly, and so I slowly pulled off the side of the road, got back on, and everything was fine. Other than that, no accidents.
That's what you have the safety chains for.
Yep.
And as for me, I've had no accidents.
Yeah,
This is
Mama
great.
Doc got rear-ended once,
Yeah.
but other than that, we don't have any at-fault accidents between us here.
But we're generally very careful. We're
Oh.
not hot-headed. I mean, now our sisters, that's a different story.
Well, not Britta. Your
Oh,
oldest,
okay, yeah, Britta's always been responsible.
yeah, your oldest sister. Yeah, we had fun when she was a teenager.
Now, we will say, she got to have a car when she was a young teen. Like when she was 16, she had a car. Okay. Then she got a new car when she was 17, and another used car when she was 17, and another one when she was 18. I think she went through 3 or 4 cars in her teenage years. Oh.
She is the reason why why our mom and dad didn't buy me a car. She was cited as the reason why I wasn't going to be given a car.
This is interesting.
It certainly is.
Very interesting. The problem is, it's all functional. This thing is actually pumping water from the ceiling somehow. Yep, it's actively pumping water from the ceiling. That's crazy. That is just crazy. And what is this? How did that get there?
Okay, so that's an animation to something that has been scaled. Oh, it's the water extractors. That's the water animation in the water extractors. Yeah, in fact, it disappears because the culling is currently preventing you from seeing it. Yeah. Yep, I've seen that problem before. Yeah.
Goldrum says, must be a Mega Meaty Big Man face. What an eyesore.
My eyes aren't sore. What's your problem?
Men with No Plan says, let's give it out, we'll be proud.
Yes, definitely.
Gosh. It almost makes me think that Mega Meaty Bacon Man could teach Let's Game It Out a thing or two. They could collaborate effectively.
Definitely. Oh, look at this. It's just going somewhere.
No, this is amazing. I love it. This is perfect.
Yep. And as usual, pink and green.
Okay, Doc.
I'm going to
Yeah.
butcher this name.
Yeah.
Roman Tretjek says, hello, I have a question. Is it possible to build a railroad where there will be only one unloading station and 2 loading stations?
Absolutely.
Both trains are on separate routes currently.
Yes, I have, in my Doc Solo world, I have 4 loading stations and 1 unloading station. But what you have to do is you have to put empty stations or empty platforms where you don't want it to pick up, and then put freight platforms where you do want to load it onto the train. So the first stop, I have bauxite, and it's loaded into the first two cars. The second stop, I've got two empty spaces for where the bauxite was loaded, and then the next two are for freight loading to load quartz. The third stop then is a great, more mercers. The third stop loads coal, so I have 4 empty stations and 2 freight stations then for loading coal. Then the fourth stop, you're kind of getting the picture. I have 6 empty stations, and the last 2 load up the iron ore that I have for my steel. So it's excuse me, sorry. You know, that's how you do it, where you got multiple load and multiple unloads. Multiple loads and a single unload. That's the way I get it accomplished. So actually, I've got 3 different spaces for coal, so I had to work that out. So all in all, oh gosh, we got steel pipes and steel ingots. Okay.
Currently, Max Murphy has a secret somewhere, but he's not actually telling anybody where it is, so
Okay.
good luck.
Okay. So do we have any rubber or motors here? So I'll go ahead and take those things and send them to the oh. Okay, where are we clicking? Oh, there we go. Nobelisks. Good. And okay. Got some nobelisks. Now I'll just have to go make a detonator so that I can clear out some of the bad stuff. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, Mega Meaty Bacon Man. Okay.
Roman has a follow-up question. He says, but if I'm understanding you right, your one train is going to all those places, right?
Yeah, I have one train going to all those places. Oh, there's a detonator.
Now, as long as you have some turnouts and some ways for one train to pass another, you can have as many trains as you want on the station, on the track.
Yep.
If it's a two-way track, meaning that the train's going to go there and back on the same one, you're going to have issues with them talking to each other. So I'd recommend, if you want to have multiple trains on the same track, make sure there's turnouts and that there's
Okay, where's Lexi?
one direction each way or something.
Okay. Lexi wants me to follow, but I'm not sure what he is.
Yeah, and Roman wants to use 2 separate trains on the same track, so yeah. You would need turnouts to let them go past one another.
Yep.
Do we have a short talking about that?
With turnouts, no, we don't.
Maybe we can make a short that's talking about all those little tips and tricks for making more complex train lines.
Lexi wants me to follow, but I'm not seeing her. There she
I'll add that
is.
to the list.
Okay. We are gonna try to ride. Oh, is Lexi on this thing? I was supposed to follow Lexi. Is Lexi driving it?
Someone's driving.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man is AFK in Roman, but
Oh, okay. But I meant it as 2 separate trains would for 2 separate things. If they're going to the same pickup station, you just have to make sure that they it loads property just by using those blank stations. But
Yeah.
it can be done.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, I'm AFK a bit now. And Corn Man says, hi AFK a bit now, I'm Corn Man.
Oh, there goes Corny again. Being corny like usual. All right. Well, yeah, you can't. Those trees are really, really hard. You'd think that that tractor would just bowl them over, but unfortunately, oh, there we go. There's a building off in the distance. Can you go through water with a tractor? Nope. Oh, yep. You can get through the water. Good, good. I'm gonna have to encourage the beast to move. Oh, that's pretty.
Ooh.
That's a pretty one.
Hey, address data. Typically, I would about a week after the update, in order for mods to get updated and whatnot. So I'm gonna be targeting trying to update that by Monday.
Okay.
I'll let you guys know on the Discord when updates to that timetable. Okay.
Okay, cool.
So Roman, I recommend you join our Discord because there's a good place for you to go. I'll fix my build that you can post some pictures and screenshots to get people a little bit more in depth help than what we can really do just verbally. Okay, so give me just a second and I will link it to you. And yeah, you can come hang out there, and there's plenty of people there who like to
Okay.
help out with that. Sort
Quick
of stuff.
wires being manufactured. Very good.
Yeah.
Help me fix my build. Yes.
Oh, we got a mix of stuff here. Okay, we have a mix of stuff there.
A lot of that should just be thrown into the depot.
Yeah, I could if she wants me to. That's her supply. Very good. Okay, so what are we looking at next? Okay. Okay. And then I just build a depot for Whitestone to connect to. Yep. Address Dale just said that. Okay. Take cable take cable, please, before respawn. Okay. So you want me to take all of it? Okay. Okay. Anything else you want me to take? Okay. Okay. That's as much as I can take there. Let's see, I'm full. I'm full now. Okay. Yeah, I took it out of the top container as well. So, Adustay, can you take the rest? Okay. Well, that'll get it running for a while, because I took a container and a half, so, okay, so... to main storage. Okay. I am going on a hunting trip on my way back to my place. Okay. All right. Okay, what key is it to get them? Okay. Genby Prez.
Yeah. Oh, that's the name you're going under down because you're on your Steam.
Okay, what do you want? So self-redemption on the kill doc, I see. Okay, go ahead.
Robert, just making sure, did you read the comment
Oh.
from TJ from DK?
Not enough space.
Robert?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't read it out loud. No.
Oh, okay. He says, would you ever leave live stream life and go and like grow turnips somewhere instead?
Pioneer, Pioneer, Pioneer.
Doc, did you hear that?
No, I didn't. What?
Would you ever leave live stream life and grow turnips somewhere instead?
Nope. I need to take a quick break. I will be right back. Okay?
Yeah. We like country life, but Doc is fundamentally a tech guy, and leaving a tech based profession like streaming to go and do farming is not in the cards. Doing some gardening is certainly within reason, but not turnips.
Building an AI-powered laser-assisted weed killer for your garden is within his purview. Building an Arduino-based soil hydration monitor for his garden is within Doc's purview.
But who eats turnips? Like, how's that a thing?
Uh, that's a great question.
So a goat will eat all the plants in your garden, not just the weeds. Donald Grimm, I have absolutely no problem with Irish people, but I do have a little bit of a problem with their tastes.
Okay, what do you mean by that? So, like-
Apparently Irish people like turnips.
Oh, yeah.
Irish says we eat turnips in the Netherlands. And Gallagher says turnips are the best part of haggis. I have never touched haggis in my life, and likely never will. Foreign Man donated 100 bits saying, beans, the magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. I think that's an invitation to, for Doc to eat a Birdie Bots every flavored beans.
It took me a while to get this, but since Doc isn't here at the moment, we're going to play one of my favorite games as a child. By Apogee Studios. Apogee was the best. Commander Key. Did you play this much, Garrett?
I played it a couple of times, but not as a kid. I played it a couple of times as an adult later on.
You enter. Definitely not a mouse thing. Enter space E. Oh, please don't tell me the game is broken. Alt.
Max Murphy says, Robert, what is the best way to cook a potato?
Uh-oh, I'm gonna die because I don't know how to jump. Oh, that's right, that guy doesn't kill.
Up arrow.
It's not up. It's not W.
Space.
No, space is a pause. There's no options telling you. Oh,
Control.
oh man. It's control. That's so weird. Oh, look. A manual of Kant. Hmm. Yeah, you can't get over there from here. Oh, man. This game. It's control. Man, I just... And there's the blaster. Have a ray gun. I don't remember how you. Oh man, those little clam things make no sense whatsoever. So this game was copyrighted in 1990, by the way. Riveting gameplay, I know, guys.
Robert, why didn't you answer my question? Max Murphy says. What is the best way to cook a potato?
Best way to cook potato. Oh, get out of my way. Boiled. I mean, you can do chips, you can do all sorts of stuff, but honestly, mashed potatoes are just the best. Just you can add a whole lot to them. You can do they're nice and versatile. I'm not gonna complete everything I want. All I wanted was the pizza. What a silly little platformer.
Where's the music?
That's a great question. I don't know. Oh my gosh, I remember this guy. This. Come on now.
Cornman says, Robert, he is using you as a chatbot.
Is that it? It's too bad you cannot read the standard galactic alphabet, human.
No, Cornman. Mark Griffin says, Max Murphy, jack a potato cooked with skin on in the oven, covered in black beans, minced beef, chili, sauce, topped with cheese. You see, I liked absolutely none of that until you got to the minced beef and chili.
To be honest, jacket potato or baked potato in American, to me is functionally the same as mashed potatoes, except with less even distribution of the ingredients.
Mm-hmm. I did see a video on how to make a much better mashed potato than what we're used to.
Yeah.
Keep it from getting all dry and stuff. But
Sure.
still,
So this
it's not
just
my
bait
favorite.
right here. Just bait, trying to get you killed.
Well, because first off, they actually put oil and butter in. They cut the potato first, then put oil and butter in the aluminum wrap. Then they bake it, and then afterwards they deep fry it.
Oh, did they deep
Okay.
fry it? Hey Doc, recall this game?
Which one is that?
Oh, come on. You gotta remember this one. This is Commander Keen himself.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I seem to remember it looked a whole lot better than that for some reason.
Yeah.
And Corman says French fry are the best way to use potato.
Oh my gosh, this guy. Oh, this guy, I hate him so
Wolf?
much. And he jumps and he gets you every time like that. Oh, that guy. Ooh, 8-year-old me is pissed off right now. Oh, never mind. We're going back to Doc Stream. No more of that.
And we don't use that word on stream either.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
And Adder says mashed potatoes should be made with real butter and full cream. Yeah.
Real butter and full cream. Huh. Okay. Heat sink. Okay, where did I put the cable? Okay, there's cable. Okay, let's see if I got even enough room to put all this stuff in there. Yep, I did. Okay. And then steel pipe. Here. I don't have steel ingot. Okay. Don't have steel ingot anywhere, so I need to make a container for that. Oh boy. You guys are out there having fun, aren't you? You know, that high-speed connector would have faced the wrong direction.
Hey, Bacon, I had to approve that message.
I am usually the one he gets to make it. And actually, he bought a 5-pound bag of potatoes the other day, and I turned it into a whole, a giant bowl of mashed potatoes that we enjoyed for several days, and it was really good.
Yep.
All right, we're gonna put steel ingots in there, and I need to go reverse some of these that got put in backwards. I hate how you think that you're putting it in the right direction, and then it flips it around the next time. And yeah, just wish they'd stay the same orientation all the time.
Wheat Wagon says, is it a mod or a setting not to drop all your stuff when you do it?
It is a setting. Let me just head on over here.
Oh yeah, Corn Man redeemed a jelly bean while you were gone.
Oh, another one, huh? Okay, so you go to options and you go to gameplay, and keep everything is under keep inventory, and you got various keep nothing, keep everything, keep equipment, keep everything. And then creature hostility is also here. You can put it on passive. You can put them on to retaliate so that they don't attack you unless you attack them, or the default where they attack you and you can attack them. And I leave it on passive. Okay. Another thing, dismantle crates here. I always want to merge my dismantle crates so I have fewer of them. And dismantle crate placement, I always say put it next to me, not next to the thing that I'm trying to deconstruct. Because sometimes you're deconstructing from a distance. You don't want the crate way off in the distance if you end up with full bags. So, okay, so that's how you set that. Okay. Organization, assign, table size. There we go.
We got a first time chat from. I'm gonna butcher this. Yorier Jenkins. Hello,
Okay.
getting back to Satisfactory after being back out for about a year.
Okay. Lots happened
Cool.
in a year.
Yeah. Game is very different. Very different.
A lot more advanced than it used to be. So, does that mean that you played before? That's Eeyore Jenkins, right? Isn't that
That's
the way you spell?
Eeyore.
Isn't that the way you spell Eeyore?
That has a couple extra letters.
Okay. Anyway, so does that mean that you played before 1.0 came out? If
They
that's the
definitely played
case,
before 1.1.
definitely before 1.1. 1.1 added a bunch more stuff. 1.0 added a lot of stuff. So it's mostly additions. Gameplay was the same.
Yeah. Poor says, I haven't had homemade fries in like a year. I yearn for them. Yeah.
Garrett was trying to convince me to buy a tool so we can slice our own fries and a bunch of other stuff.
And did you succumb to his desires?
Nope.
I mean, whatever. It means you don't get homemade chips.
I'm British.
Well, not British.
I said chips because I meant chips. If I said fry, I would have said fries if I meant fries. I can also make fries. That's also a possibility.
You think about making potato chips?
I mean, we could.
We could.
That is a possibility.
Yeah, that'd be fun. It'd be good.
And Trunkin says, chips and crisps. Yeah, no. We're American here. Chips and fries. And the chips are not the same either, which is the funny part. British chips are our fries and our chips are your crisps. Mark Griffin says, potato wedges with wasabi is rocking.
Thing is, we should become consistent and use crisps and fries. Okay? Because crisps describe what they are. They're crispy. Fries are fried, right? Chips, what's a chip? It's a chunk of something? Huh? And chip doesn't make sense.
Megan Meady says, fries are the thin ones, chips are chunky, crisps are wafer-thin slices, and biscuits you dunk in your tea.
Potato
Okay.
biscuits? What? And Max wants to know, Doc, how do you like potatoes?
Do I like potatoes? I like baked potatoes. Stuffed baked potatoes where you could just put all the stuff on it. And then a second choice would be French fries.
Any sort of fried potatoes are obviously my favorite, but frying is an expensive way to cook.
Yeah.
And it kind of tends to do damage to your waistline. Right, Garrett?
I mean, I don't think that any of us have ever cared about that too much.
Hey. I am the smallest of my of the males in my direct family.
Yeah, did you,
It's the shortest. Is what he said.
What? Oh, did I eat my bean? Oh gosh. You know, the more they have me do this, the more chance I'm gonna have of getting something that I don't want. Like,
Mandrid,
You
was
would love
Raptor
that.
the top-down shooting game with the fighter jet thing?
this is a green bean. I don't know what the green beans are. So I don't know what this is. It doesn't taste bad. Yeah, the dark green one's the green app. 3 for 3. Got 3 good ones for 3.
Yeah, see, Lexi, that sounds a lot like Raptor as well. Because, yeah, the first time I ever got a computer in my bedroom, that I got a computer of my own, Doc let me have, it had a black and white screen on it. And I played Raptor a lot.
Played Raptor a lot, huh?
Yeah.
Raptor flying game?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up because
Barman says Doc's on a lucky streak.
oh yep, this is it. Another
so-
Apogee Software 1994 game.
Somebody's fuse blew. Probably Mega Meaty Bacon Man putting another. Doc, those are the Hagrid version. Oh. Heavy much. Okay, already put it back in. Okay.
No, not even green. It was just a black. Oh, this game.
Not even
See,
a
now
green.
this one had really good memories. Okay,
Should we be switching screens?
Yeah,
Oh,
he did.
There we go.
like I mean, yes, this game. Now I have to say, I played the demos of all these games because Doc built and sold PCs at the time, and so one of the things he had, because back in those days people gave out demos all the time, so Doc had dozens and dozens of demos. With every game that came out, he had a floppy disk of the demo of that game.
Yep.
And I played them all.
Yeah, I'm sure he played every last one. Oh, motors. That's probably why I don't have any motors. Because at this point, I just don't have any motors. Need 100 of them. Still, look at my list. Okay. Okay.
One must fall. Yes. One Must Fall was a what do you call it? It was like it was a fighter game.
Okay.
A Street Fighter wannabe, except you control gigantic mechs.
I wonder where the screws are coming from.
One man says, how is it only 10 a.m.? It feels like I should be getting off work soon.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, one of those days, huh? Have I ever played Ark or Ark 2? You know if I have or not? So if anybody needs a lot of screws, I've got a lot of screws.
Yeah, I understand. It says screws are from Shinko, I bet. Yeah, he's been working on them, and he said he had 70,000 of them.
Okay.
Max asks, have you heard of I Expect You to Die? Just the name. Nope.
Trunket says, speaking of fries, occasionally I like to change it up. Some brisket, barbecue, and baked beans, and coleslaw over fries. That actually sounds really good, but I'm sorry, but I utterly detest baked beans.
That's, and that's really too bad.
I cannot understand why anybody enjoys it.
I love it.
It is just so.
It's so good. Yeah, it's just too good for Garrett.
And I don't like coleslaw either.
Yeah.
But if you get a different sauce over
His
that,
taste buds are still left to mature.
brisket barbecue over fries could be absolutely amazing.
Like I said, his taste buds still need to mature.
Now that said, corned beef is usually a very temperamental taste. I love corned beef. I love sardines. Both of those are generally you either love them or you hate them. I love them both.
Sardines are okay. I like them rarely, but I would have corned beef every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had corned beef in a long time.
No. And your corned beef sandwich is real good.
We have them one day, once a year.
Are we talking about, the Reubens that I made?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't call that a corned beef sandwich.
Well, yeah, it's a.
That's why.
Adusea says, I do not understand the obsession, speaking in general, of the U.S. has with coleslaw. I think it's gross. And I 100% agree with you. Coleslaw is gross.
I enjoy it. It's a side dish every once in a while, not a.
I mean, it's a salad.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it
It's
is
just a salad.
Yeah. It is just a salad, so what's the problem?
That is the problem.
That's the problem, huh? That it's a salad?
I don't get what's hard to understand here.
Okay.
It has vegetables in it. The only time vegetables should be used is when they're seasoning meat.
You are so weird, Garrett. Just weird.
Mark Griffin says, so Garrett, you like tinned meats rather than chicken, beef, lamb, venison, trout, what, or whatever that is, or horse. Don't think that I would ever eat horse, but I do like fresh meat just as much as anybody else. I love fresh meat. I'm reasonably good at barbecue.
What are tinned meats?
Canned from a can.
Oh,
But I do like canned meat as well, especially like Spam. It's good for what it is. Manages to do.
what you spell, Robert?
AC controller.
Yeah, Spam is in meat. I'm not saying that I don't like tinned meat. It's just that I like all meat. Yeah, I like all meat.
Doc, how about this? I popped it up at the corner so I can throw things up and take them down without interrupting you. Do you recognize this game up in the corner?
Oh, is that the one where you built the machines?
Uh-huh.
Oh, what's it called again?
Oh man, this one's laggy.
What is it called?
All the ridiculous contraptions.
Uh-huh. And how do you tell it to go? This. Enter, control, space. There we go. Oh, I failed. This is the Incredible Machine.
Incredible machine.
Yeah.
Corn man, don't take that weird. Roman says, funny thing, while I was recording the intersection at my route, I found a really little gap, and after fixing the gap, the intersection functions normally.
Okay.
Cornman now thinks, because I said all meat, that I would eat dogs and cats and guinea pigs.
Dogs and cats and guinea pigs, huh?
I mean, if for whatever reason I ever went to China, maybe, but I don't ever want to go to China. So,
Okay.
Donald Grimm says, spam is proof that evil exists. Why would you do that to pork? Pork is the most beautiful thing to ever exist.
Okay.
Rumpkin says spam was made as a ration in World War II. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Edersea says spam has its purpose, just not on my plate.
Not on her plate. Okay. Get that.
Yeah, it's called dog food. It is bacon.
Well, I happen to like spam. Or sometimes they call it luncheon meat.
Luncheon.
It's real good. It's real good. It's probably really bad for you, but it tastes real good. Gormgrim says, yeah, my dogs won't eat spam. They have standards. Edersea says, I do love canned corned beef.
Okay.
Human Abstract says, I love a good Hawaiian breakfast. Fried spam, eggs, and rice. That sounds really good. That sounds really good. And Max Murphy says, that's way too much sodium. Nah,
Yeah, it's
nah.
on a low sodium diet. Yes, that would be a real difficult meal.
There's no such thing as too much sodium.
Yes, there is.
The best part is, if you just don't have any carbohydrates, your body doesn't have a lot of the sodium, so it's fine. You can eat as much as you want.
What? Really?
Yeah, it's generally true. Not entirely, but yeah. The whole water retention stuff, it requires both.
Interesting.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, I may complain about the quality of spam and its origin, but I'm a walking dustbin and I eat it regardless. Edersea responds, wait, do you not have a 100% bacon diet?
All right, let's see. I'm gonna build a catwalk ramp down. Or do I need cat? Let's do catwalk stairs. There we go. Because I believe catwalk stairs don't have a height issue with putting it to be a 1. Yep. Okay.
Cornman says, why does everyone want me to beef? Corned beef with this and corned beef with that. So hateful.
Nice.
Missing iron what? Missing iron rod? Oh, there's so much we needed to make depots.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, in response to the 100% bacon diet, says,
Okay.
apparently I have to eat green things sometimes. Spam counts, as it once ate something green.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Now we
Logic
just
checks out.
need motors. Somebody's also already put some rubber in the depot, so we just need the motors now.
Doc, what's some of the strangest things you've eaten, especially like when you're down in Florida?
Oh, rattlesnake,
Yeah.
raccoon.
I'd give both of those a try.
Yeah, raccoon was good. I think those are the two most unusual. What do they call them?
I think I had crocodile jerky once.
Crocodile jerky.
Yeah. It didn't make a big impression on me.
Catfish was really big down there. I remember one day we were out with friends on a lake that was close by their property. We went over there with fishing poles, caught some catfish, and put them in the bucket. And when we got back, that's what we had for dinner. So they were going to fry them up, and the catfish was still alive. So he grabbed it by the gills, slid around it, the skin, pulled the skin off, and it was in the pot before it stopped wiggling. In the fry pan before it stopped wiggling.
Oh gosh.
I thought that was kind of peculiar. To say
Hey,
the
it's
least.
fresh.
That is about as fresh as they come.
I mean, you cook lobster live.
Yep.
Cornman says, I know people who have raccoons as pets. And yeah, I hear that raccoons can make good pets if you know what you're doing and are willing to take care of them properly.
Donogram says, I feel like Robert's picking a fight with Florida Man. I don't think you want to do that, sir. I don't know what you mean. I'm not picking a fight with anybody. I invited Doc to share his experience living near Florida Man.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. And you eat the cuisine of the people there. A good seafood. I had a good seafood gumbo when I was down there. Oof, that was good stuff.
Warning, unauthorized feline detected. Cease interactions with biological life forms that form emotional attachments.
Oh, really? Sorry. Yep. Feline is right next to me. She doesn't like it when I push her away from my keyboard, though.
Adressea says, you do not need to cook lobster alive. Quick dispatch it immediately after the boiling water. But at that point, it's just like, they're going to be dead in 2 seconds anyway. Just throw them in. And we got a first time chat from Dad Gaming. Hello, guys.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, we believe we rated Dad Gaming just a couple days ago. Yeah.
Yep.
And came and hang out with you for a bit.
Mark
Good day.
Griffin. Mark Griffin says, I've eaten rat, alligator, catfish, horse, shark, jelly eel, snake, pigeon, pheasant. Those are just a few, but there's a lot more edible ones.
Yeah. There's definitely a lot more edible ones.
I'd, at minimum, give all of those a try.
Yeah.
And he also asked, Doc, what's the worst food that you eat?
The food that I like the least.
Yeah, he just said worst. So.
I don't know how. I really don't know on that because I tend to like pretty much any food that's put in front of me. I would say that liver is probably my least favorite food. That is that is one thing that I did not like when I was served it. And so there was a saying that whenever my wife wanted to go out for dinner, she said, we're gonna have liver and onions tonight. I was like, okay, we're going out.
Yep.
I haven't heard that in a long time.
I remember that one.
Yeah, I did not like the liver and onion.
Yeah. And Mom came from a long time farming lineage where weird stuff like liver and onions comes up.
Yeah.
Now, that's actually a question I have. Did her family was her family actually a farming family?
Her family was not. Her dad was an electrician.
Okay. That's what I thought,
But she came from a long family background of farmers, mostly out of Utah. Farmers and ranchers, the Gilson side of the family.
the ones descended from Jack and Jill.
Yes, exactly.
So-
Exactly.
By way of explanation, Gologram, the reason why I said that about Florida is because when Doc was in Florida, that's when he was visiting a lot of people and being able to sample cuisine from a lot of different individuals who would feed him exotic meals sometimes. As opposed to normally when you just go to your favorite restaurant or go to the store and buy your dinners.
Yep.
For me, I was in Southern California, and so I got fed lots of very interesting food. A lot of very good food.
So true.
But there's the unfortunate truth, because I was working with Spanish-speaking people at the time, that many Mexican women pride themselves on being able to make menudo, except it's actually good when they make it. And that's not true. It's not actually good when they make it. Their family says so because they don't want to hurt your feelings, but no, menudo is never good.
And what is menudo?
Tripe soup or
So it's a fish soup.
no, it's the stomach lining of a cow.
Okay.
Yeah. It's tough and rubbery and has completely the wrong. It has texture closer to octopus than to meat.
Well, there is one thing that I decided I did not really want to partake of when I was down there.
Yeah?
Hog's head cheese. It's nut
And what's
cheese.
What is it?
It's
Brains.
it's a mush. Yeah, it's basically the hog brains.
Ooh.
And
Ooh.
no, I decided that was a little bit beyond what my palate would explore.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think I tried menudo like 4 or 5 times before I eventually said,
Oh. Yeah.
I'm white. I'm very, very white. I've got a point where I can eat hot stuff, but I'll never be able to eat menudo. I'm sorry.
Well, there was one other. Went to the home of a family, and the teenage boy had his 22 out, and he says just waiting for a squirrel to come across the power lines, and he would pluck off 3 or 4 squirrels and bring them into his mom. His mom would skin them, and that's what we had for dinner that night. So
Okay.
just wild squirrel.
I'd give it
They
a
were
try.
gray squirrels back there. So yeah, had that. Go try gator jerky.
I would be opposed.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says there's a huge difference between sweet bread and sweet breads if you ever see it on a menu. One is pudding, and the other is meaty, ghibli, organy bits. Why are either one of them called bread then? Neither one is a bread.
Just like bread pudding.
Yeah.
Like,
If-
come on. That's why Americans say that we have the proper version of English. It comes down to stuff like that.
Oh, really?
Mega Man says bread pudding has bread in it though.
Yeah. It just doesn't taste like bread when you're done with it.
Mark says, "You've eaten scrat, Doc. Was it fatty or lean?" Scrat.
What is scrat?
And Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, bread pudding is good for when you have excess bread that needs to be used, and you need a break from sarnies and toast.
From what and toast?
Sarnies. I have no idea what a sarnie is.
Yeah.
I'm guessing he means sardines.
Oh.
That would be my guess.
I love sardines. Nobody else likes to be around when I'm eating my sardines, so I don't
No.
get to eat them very often.
Yeah. I mean, sardines are good, but they are an every once in a while thing for me.
That's all they ever are for me, too. But... Oh, is that faced the wrong direction?
Apparently, sarnie is a sandwich.
Huh. Okay.
I can totally hear the word sarnie in a British accent in my head. Or sarnies.
Garrett, this comment from Mark is for you.
Wow.
Oh,
Just-
you do you? We bastardized the English language long before you spoke Queen's English, Small.
Yeah, that's true. Yep, that's probably true.
And he's like, if you ever get the chance to visit the UK, may I suggest Newcastle and drive south and visit every town and listen to the dialects. It's all different. Yeah, I would genuinely love to visit the UK. There are so many things there that I would absolutely love to see, and I hope I get the chance to one day. It's a definite bucket list item. For all that I tease, I have a lot of goodwill towards the UK, if only just for being the place for where my ancestors came from.
I just like the variety of everything that's there. You know, we expanded so fast and grew so fast as a nation, but there's other than, like, yes, we can distinctly say that there's a New York and a Boston accent, and that's different from being Southern, which is different from being West. But we get to travel so far, and there's so many people who have basically this monoculture here in the US.
It's like you have to go the distance of the entirety of Europe to get to a place that has a different accent, an appreciably different accent.
I'm sorry,
Are you sure?
the entirety of the United States?
No, I said the entirety of Europe for a reason.
You have to go the entirety of Europe to find somebody with a different accent?
That same distance in the United States.
Okay.
That was a hard one to comprehend.
Sorry. It's like sorry. What I'm trying to point out is that in Europe, you travel for a half a day and you find people with an entirely different culture, entirely different language, entirely different dialects, and whereas in the United States you have to travel for a week to get somewhere with a appreciably different accent.
I don't think you're accurate on that one, but we'll give it to you, I guess.
Not a week. That a week is definitely him being a bit hyperbolic, but yeah, a week.
And first time chat from Porntail.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still don't comprehend it.
Yeah, and Trumpkin, you're absolutely correct. The East Coast grew slower in a previous age, so the East Coast is much more dense. It's much closer to European in that way, right?
Mhm.
Where there's different accents all throughout New York, like you pointed out. Boston is appreciably different from New York.
And I'll admit, I've never been to the East Coast.
But all of Seattle, all of Washington State, it's the same.
Hmm.
Yes, there's some people with a little bit more of a hick tone to them, or southern tone, or whatever you want to call it. But even then, it's almost identical across the U.S. by comparison.
Yep.
Yes, Markel.
Yes, I am saying that the U.S. is less dialect dense. Far less dialect dense. It is more dense on the East Coast, especially the Northeast, and then along the Gulf of America.
You know,
But
yeah, because you drive in the East Coast and you're gonna get a different accent in South Carolina that you get from New York, especially if you get into New York City and the Bronx. Then you get up into the New England areas, you're gonna have a different accent. All along the Eastern Seaboard are bunches of groups of people that have different accents. Now you get to the Midwest. Now there's where you're talking about. Midwest all the way to the west, you don't get much of an accent different until you start going a bit south of where we live. But you go along the Eastern Seaboard and you're going to hit different accents all the way up the Eastern Seaboard. So
Adversary says, I could drive less than 30 minutes in each direction and I will encounter as many different clearly recognizable dialects. Yeah. And that comes from a time when travel was a whole lot harder, and so people from neighboring villages might not have gotten the opportunity to speak to one another on a regular basis, just because of the danger. In the United States, most of the United States was built during after we had vehicles, after we had cars. And so 90% of the United States is built for car travel. You seem to be working out something.
yeah, this won't work. This will just put all of it into the trying to create a place for a sink, but I've got to make sure that these containers are full before they output to the sink. So basically I've got to
Adrastea says, well, half of my country did not exist until we stole it from the sea. Where are you from again?
I think she's talking about Netherlands.
Yeah, and
Denmark,
one of those countries is
Holland.
Netherlands.
Holland, yes.
Yeah.
Is really well known for their waterworks because the entire country pretty much is a swamp, and so they have to do very extensive work to keep the water where it belongs.
I don't think swamp's technically the right word.
No, it's just
Below sea level.
below sea level, not swamp.
Oh, hey, Weapon Season. Good to see you here again.
Okay, that's going to start filling up.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, they also, and from what Addersay is saying, they reclaimed huge amounts of territory that had sunken into the sea, and that's absolutely insane.
Wasn't it in the Netherlands? I'm trying to remember where it was. Where there was recently, and I say that in quotes, the last decade or so, a castle that was recovered that was underwater that had been like forgotten or something like that. I'm trying to remember the details of that story. It was not sunken, we just dammed it off, pumped it dry with windmills. Very cool.
Okay.
Well, but at the same time, weren't there buildings that were underwater, which means at some point it had to have sunk, right?
Yeah. I guess the distinction there, maybe it never went completely underwater entirely.
Sure. So it would have been a swamp.
No, a swamp has a very, very different connotation than just underwater areas. I mean, beaches are underwater for half the beach. A swamp is a place that is usually riddled with disease and riddled with, stuff that you just don't want to live with. So, no, it's not swampland, it's just, the sea.
Yeah, Wabbit season is correct. Swamps are used by ogres, Garrett. There's no ogres in the Netherlands.
There are no ogres in the Netherlands. Get Addersay to confirm.
Okay. I'm sure Addersay could confirm that.
Oh, really?
That's
Okay.
crazy.
Addersay says the Netherlands is well known for water management. There are disasters, etc. with water. Often Dutch companies come to help. And this is the cool part. It was a Dutch company that had created the Palm and World Islands in the UAE.
Oh, really?
I did not know that. That's very, very cool.
Interesting, because those are very, very cool. By mostly stagnant and host to a rich, often wooded ecological system. That is true.
But
As
there
opposed
are
to-
swamps that are briny swamps, which are half saltwater, half fresh.
Yeah.
Lex is asking Doc if you have hard drives, could you upload them?
If I have hard drives, can I? Oh, that's what she's talking about. Hard drive on my computer. No, I can't upload a hard drive to my. Okay, I forget. We're playing the game here, folks. I think I only have 2. Is that what you want? 2?
Yeah. Just upload whatever you got.
All right. They are uploading. 2 will do. Upload the backups. Laugh out loud. Yes. SSD doc to upload it. I'm so embarrassed. Oh shoot. I just got zoned in and just totally. Hi, doggo. Newton has crystal oscillators for me today. Thank you, Newton. So far, he hasn't found any radioactive stuff in his pen over here. So, we can be grateful for that, I suppose.
Cornman said.
Anybody got any motors for
says-
me, or should I just go make some motors?
Cornman says one more bean before the stream ends.
One more bean before the stream ends.
And yeah, it's about that time.
Okay. I'm gonna shake them up. And whatever pops out is red with black dots on it. Okay. Now that doesn't necessarily taste all that great.
Yes, Horntail, those are birdie bots. And Adristea says, so we do have areas that were swamp. They were used for peat to burn stove with. There are still some peat areas, and when we have a dry summer, those are at risk, and water is pumped into them so that because once they dry out, they'll be lost forever. Interesting.
Oh. What was it?
So that's what earthworms taste like, huh?
Nobody lets me. Everybody
Okay, you
lets
got me.
I'm gonna eat some worms.
Oh,
Big
no
fat
kidding.
juicy ones, small short skinny ones, worms that squirm and squirm.
okay. Adristea says, be patient. I'll come with motors soon. If they can stop distracting me with facts. Okay. Okay.
Well, that's
Oh,
awesome.
wow. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I want to do one more call out for Ping Players. They are a server host that has been sponsoring Doc now for, a couple weeks. The great thing about them is that they have a server hosting for Satisfactory that takes about a minute to set up and is super fast and easy. We've been playing on Ping Players all day long today. So you guys have seen how the performance has been, which is really remarkable for us. We've hosted Doc's Gigafactory on there in the past, and it worked just as well as trying to do it on our own local network, which has been great. You guys can get 35% off with code DOC35. And there's a link pinned at the top of the conversation.
Yep. There you go. And I love it because I haven't had a server this smooth yet. Now, what's interesting about this is all the other servers we've had have been Linux servers. Oddly enough, this one's a Windows server, and yes, Ping Players does have space engineers.
Mm-hmm.
So, wow, I can't get that flavor out of my mouth. Yeah. The bad part about it is that jelly beans stick to your teeth.
Yeah.
The only way to get them to get off of your teeth is to release their flavor. Ah, yucky, yucky, yucky. That was pretty bad. So thank you for, I appreciate having a sponsor. It's going to help us to, on a month-to-month basis, afford some things. Don't get paid until the end of the first month, so we haven't been paid from them yet. So we'll see if they pay. That would be nice to make sure that they pay. So today's how downloaded content. Oh, by the way, not only are we paying on a server, but the neat thing about it is if I hit escape here and I go look at mods, we have all of these mods running at the same time as well. So it's not like it's not like we're just running a plain vanilla server here. We're also running all of these mods too. So I'm not quite sure what the Gene Michael.
It's a library that the rest of them use, just
Okay.
like Content Lib.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like Content Line. So edit swatch names, flex spines. You saw the effect of the road spline, not the road spline, road tools Where's Road Tool?
That's Rogue Spine Tool. Yeah.
Okay. And you saw how smooth and nice that roadway was that I was driving on. So that's pretty good. We haven't been able to get to the road modern rail extension. That will allow us to have multiple tracks going into one station. Way cool. So that'll be an incredibly interesting mod that I'm sure Whitestone Industries is going to explore to its extent that he can. So, you know, the server just is working really, really well, and we're glad to be sponsored by them at this point. And they have not disappointed, which is pretty neat. And I just wouldn't say nice things about them if they weren't true. So I can't say anything but nice at this point for anything that they do. And I'm sure they wouldn't appreciate it if I find a problem, I'll bring it up to them first and then see if they can fix it before I discuss any issues. So, and I haven't had any, so it's been good. It's been good. So what kind of comments have we had on the screen? They kind of disappeared from the screen up there.
Yeah, I took them off when you're looking at the mod listing. Technicar says, I've come to respect Windows quite a lot in the past few years.
Mm-hmm.
I know people are frustrated with the integrated AI, but makes for fine server boxes now for programs that support a Windows server.
Interesting. I know that there were certain boxes that we had at Boeing that were just Windows server boxes. And as much as everybody wanted to adopt Oracle servers or Teradata servers or various different types of servers, the Windows servers had their place. And that was interesting to me. And I always thought, oh, that seems kind of odd, because Windows really didn't exist in the server domain until much later in my career. They always had specialized servers that, were app servers in one place and file servers at another place and database servers at another place. But Windows has slowly crept their way into that domain, and in some cases are doing a pretty good job of it. So do you have any videos on railway systems? I really don't know how to make them not ugly. Now, if you mean by ugly, the fact that they tend to weave and wave around, that seems to be something I haven't really conquered quite yet. The biggest solution to make them not so bad is to build the railways on foundations, or build them on some sort of scaffold that you make yourself. That helps to straighten things out and keep things more moving. That's basically about all you can do. I struggle to keep them from going, just winding their way around things, because they seem to have their own mind. Now, be sure to use the scroll bar, because a lot of times you can land on something that you want to build it on, and use the scroll bar to turn the next direction you want it to go, because they work just a lot like the pipes or conveyors in being able to turn the end of it to point what direction you want it to go next. So, and a lot of times that will take in effect the prior piece of roadway to it. So use that judiciously. So Human Abstract makes a comment. Technitar first makes a comment. He says, Windows started out as every man's operating system, meant to be user-friendly, but they finally caught up to the fact that they had a lot of power users too. Yes, and they had a lot of people trying to make servers out of a Windows box. And they finally just had to realize that they needed to address that market. It was growing organically, and they needed to address the market just as they approached any other market. So absolutely true. As someone who spun up hundreds of Microsoft server virtual machines over the years, they've had their place with Active Directory federations and a bunch of other stuff that ties into Windows clients as well. Absolutely. Of course, you probably have had experience with Windows Exchange email servers as well, and a lot of corporations have their email system based on Exchange servers. and Outlook as their front end client. So that makes a big deal. Makes a big deal there too. So Mega Media Bacon Man goes back to the road tools. Very good. Took a while to clear a path. I have so much biomass I'll process into liquid fuel in due course. Yes, I'm going to have to start processing all the biomass I have into liquid biofuel. So that'll help. So, all right, Mega Meaty's Bacon Man's heading on out. So we'll see you later. Do you know anything about how DLC might work on a server? The downloaded content.
Typically,
Go ahead.
typically the servers just update when the new content is available.
Mm-hmm.
So I imagine if they create DLC, they'll have to create a old and a new fork at some point. So,
And we also can run. I believe I saw the option to run experimental on the server too. If they start putting things out in the experimental server for the next update too, so we can go play with that as a group if we want to. But that's still up and coming. I don't have knowledge that I have used to do that. So,
Cornman, I don't think that I think the server might be able to run the DLC for free, but individuals would need to own the DLC in order to be able to get onto the server. It's kind of like a mod compatibility.
yeah.
yeah, but we don't have paid downloadable content yet for Satisfactory.
Correct. Not
So
yet.
we'll have to see that when it comes. Now, the extra downloadable content for space engineers I can't speak to, but we could check that out if we decide to spin up a space engineer server. So, all right. Simply put, gator jerky. Okay, I'm not quite sure what that comment means.
He wants us to try gator jerky.
Okay, well, we have a P.O. box. If you want to send a sample, I don't even know where to buy it.
If you go to our Discord, there's an information tab there, including a post office box if you guys would like to send any silliness to us. Amazon will deliver directly there or whatever. Totally optional if you guys like to do something.
We
fun
will
like
open it on stream.
Motor's done.
Let us know first. Please send me a message there on Discord. I have my own profile link there. If you do, especially if it's something like food, so we can pick it up in time.
Okay, especially if it's food.
Yeah.
So I'm answering yes to Adrastea. She's running over here with some motors, so she can go ahead and unlock the next thing. That would be oil power, petroleum power. So she's just coming with the motors to unlock that. So next time we get on, we'll be able to start with fuel-based power generators. So MetaMaster says, "Hey Doc," and he's saying, "Hey Doc," right at the last couple of minutes of the stream. So I'm sorry you joined us a little bit late. So Cornman's heading out. We'll see you later. And so MetaMasters, we stream on Monday and Thursday at 9 o'clock in the morning Central Time. On Monday, we go till 5 o'clock Central Time, and on Thursday, we go till 1 o'clock Central Time. So hopefully you can catch us again just a little bit earlier in the day if you can. If you become a member, though, we do a live stream that's members only on Discord. I love that Doc University banner. Yeah, it's over there. Yep, we got the Doc University banner hanging, and we have a bunch of Doc University shirts and hoodies and so forth in our store too. So check that out if you like it. If you'd like
That's
that
also
stuff.
linked in the information panel on our Discord.
Yep. So I think we'll have to say goodbye for now. Everybody have a great weekend. I'll see you tomorrow if you're a member and want to come join us while we record the next shorts and such for the channel. And until then, we'll look forward to seeing you later. Bye-bye.